Yo, yo, yo. Zip. Zip. Man, let me change my let me change this. So if you put in a gifted sub like today, like just now, I'll get to it. I'll get to it in a bit. I can only gift like 20 subs individually before it cuts me off. What the fuck is this? Okay, hold on a second. Let me see this. Okay. Yo, sorry about that. Yo, Spender, thank you for the resub. Thank you very much, man. 16 months. I don't agree with either or you, Arthurs, because you're old. Tit head, chicken legs. What is AM concerned? NA has general skill issue. If you play JP, they would rail you to the high sun. Are you actually gonna read this, tit head, or are you gonna dono wall tree like always? You bald and dumb idiot. Gomeless. Lice, Popeye's wings are thicker than your twig arms, tit head.
A fly for Zeems. A fly for chat. A fly for Ivory. It's Cammy. Thank you.
Thank you.
Pet Cammy.
Eat the cookie. Yo, Zart, thank you for the resub. 13 months. Kara with the resub. 21. War Devil with the 25 over 2 years, man. Thank you guys very much for the subs. Okay, so. Hey, Fat Cat, thank you for the resub. 16 months. Yay. Top with friends. Yay. A no wreck. Yay, chat interaction. Low. Yay. Hey, Rena, thanks for the resub. 20 months, 2 decades. Is he ever gonna wrecked? When's wrecked? Jesus, man. So fucking stupid, man. Holy shit. I can't even talk to you guys. What is this interview? Is this a fart? Like, after the 20s run out, you know what I mean? See, that's why I play Gunbreaker, okay? Oh, nice. Penta Legend. Yeah, let's go, brother. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. All right. Because somebody TLDR the, what Arthur's is saying about AM. I mean, again. Oh, AM is cheating? Oh, well, yeah. I mean, yeah. Yeah, but so is like, man. But so is using Alexander. So is using No Clippy. Like, you guys know that Alexander and No Clippy is just as bad as AM? You guys know that, right? So why is AM getting shit on when Alexander and No Clippy aren't? Oh, it's because it helps you. It's because it's less noticeable, right? No, see, I don't agree. I don't agree with that. If you normalize one cheat, you have to normalize them all. According to Square Enix, because Square Enix is putting us in a position where the players are against each other. This is all Square Enix's fault. Probably has to do with people in PF being forced to use it. You don't have to. How are you forced to use it? Just put up a party finder and say no AM. You're not forced. It won't fill? Exactly. That's where the realistic part comes in. That's where the realistic part comes in. Oh, all I heard this morning was he is okay with AM, but not people who justify it. Oh, you mean like, you mean like people that are like, I don't cheat, but I use AM because of this reason? Oh. Well, I mean, yeah, those people are dumb. I feel like, man, defending why they use AM. See, that right there, I don't actually agree with, because you could make the same argument as defending why you use no clippy. So basically, anybody that uses no clippy or Alexander and thinks that that's okay, they're a hypocrite. Yeah, they're a hypocrite. Yo, hey, Shift, thank you very much for the raid. Thanks a lot for the raid. I'm sorry I didn't see that. Thank you very much. Rant too strong. Wouldn't no clippy be more important than AM? Ping is more important than 14. I think it depends on the person. It depends on the person. This song is called In Control. It's by Time, the Valuator. No, I haven't checked it out yet. Can you explain to chat why no clippy and Alex is cheating? Yeah, because it's third party. That's literally it. That's literally it, because it's third party. And any third party is cheating. Like, it's not that hard of a concept to grasp. See, okay. So I'm going to give you two situations. Okay. So you have a guy. So you have two people. One of them has all the time in the world, but has shit connection. So they will prog a fight without using auto markers. But they will use no clippy because their ping is bad, right? Because that's the excuse people give. Well, I cheat because my ping is bad. How is that any different than a person saying that, oh, I use AM because I want to prog faster? It's the same. It's literally the same. Like, you can't justify using no ping or no clippy and then not justify using AM. Like, if someone is going to say, oh, I don't cheat, but I use AM, you can't shit on that person and not shit on the person that's like, oh, I use no clippy, but it's because I have bad ping. Like, it doesn't make sense. Both of them are cheating. You can't justify one and not the other. What's AM? It's auto markers. No, you can definitely cheat with Alex. What the fuck? Alex is more powerful than no clippy. You can crank Alex up so fast that you will hit your off GCDs so quickly that you will miss buffs. So, like, you can crank it up. See, like, no clippy, there's a cap. But on Alexander, there's no cap. So you can actually go in and edit the file. You could edit the code. So you could actually fucking quintuple weave and all of your shit will go off. Why do you think people get banned why do you think people get banned on FF logs for using quadruple weaves and shit? Wouldn't that be bad? It depends on the off GCD. Like, okay, I want to be clear here. This is a big point that, like, I mean, okay, I haven't heard what Rin had to say, Renon. I haven't really heard, like, I've heard a little, well, some of what Arthur's has had to say. I haven't heard his, like, latest, what he talked about today, so I'm not going to speak on that. But I'm going to say this. It does not matter, okay, at the very, very, very base of this argument, it doesn't matter if people say using these things is good or bad. It doesn't matter. No Clippy, Alexander, auto markers, dick mods, big milker mods, all of those are categorized into the same thing, and that is a third party. It does not matter which of those you use. You are cheating if you use any one of those, according to Square Enix. Okay, this is according to Square Enix. Now, Square Enix has put the players in a position to where we have to try to, like, oh, well, it's okay if we do this. No, it's not. It is not okay. It's not okay. None of it is okay. So instead of blaming, like, the thing is, man, the thing that the people in the community are doing. So, like, look at this. Need it. Have it. You know what I mean? All of these people are wrong. And every single person that uses no Clippy or Alexander is also wrong. They are just as wrong as these people. So basically what I'm trying to say is that if you are a player that uses if you are a player that uses no Clippy, you are a hypocrite if you're shitting on players that use auto markers. Yo, holy shit. Thanks, Apollo. What the fuck? Concerned Strummer, I have yet to receive a challenge from you in Magic Arena. Is this because you are too afraid to face a superior opponent? I await your answer. Concerned. Nah, man, I'm down to play tonight. I actually readjusted my Soul Tie deck. Yeah, I readjusted it. No, I'm down to play tonight. Yeah. Game is unplayable without no Clippy. That's not true. The game is playable without no Clippy. It's just not playable to your standards. But can you log on? Can you hit a GCD? Can you do a normal mode? Can you raid very, very poorly? Yeah. Look, man, I agree with you. Okay? I agree with you. But to say the game is unplayable, like, realistically, that's wrong. Like, it is playable. It's just, like, barely playable. And they also don't care, like, if you're able to raid or not. They don't care. Okay? Because if they cared, they would change their fucking code. Okay? Yeah, exactly. It's unbearable. Like, now, don't get me wrong. I agree with you. Like, I will also say that without Alexander or no Clippy, the game is unplayable. I will also say that. But I'm over-exaggerating it. Okay? Which you may or may not be. I don't know if you actually think that the game is unplayable or not, but the game is definitely playable without it. The problem is that it shouldn't be in that state to begin with. So, but we're not talking about, like, personal bias here. We're talking about what is fact, okay? And the fact is, no Clippy and Alexander are just as bad as auto markers. It's just people justify no Clippy and Alexander because more people have in common bad ping than the ability to learn or use auto markers. So people have adjusted. Like, the thing that Arthur's is saying is, like, oh, why is it normal? Like, why are we normalizing cheats? We've been normalizing cheats for literally years. Literally years. We've been normalizing cheats since T. This isn't new. This has been the same way for years. Years. Alexander has been in the game for a while now. Like, just because people are okay with Alexander or no Clippy, that doesn't make it better than automarkers. It's all the same.
Blah, blah, blah,
It's all the same.
blah, blah, blah.
And that's the point. Depends on your standard. No, it's not. The thing is like it doesn't depend on your standard. It depends on Square Enix's standard. Your standard doesn't matter. My standard doesn't matter. It doesn't. I hate to tell you this, but it doesn't. They don't give a fuck about your standards, and nobody else does. If your standard is I need no Clippy, you are a cheater. Don't get mad at me. Get mad at SC. I'm not the one who I'm not the one who made that rule. Is Arthur's using exit lag cheating? See, this is where it's a gray area because Yoshi P said that anything that gives you an advantage that other people can't have. So, for example, exit lag. Now, they word the TOS like this. They purposely word it vague, and they word it this way to basically say, hey, we can ban you for anything. This is the same corporate bullshit that like jobs tell you about like when they fire you. Basically, when you sign all your like let's say you get a new job and you have to sign all that paperwork. Within that paperwork, there are sections of like clauses of termination. Okay. Good morning, my ladies. Good morning, Mahal. Ooh, sorry, I let one slip out. I got excited. Yeah, man. So it's like, to me, it's just so weird. It's so weird to me that people all of a sudden now, like, dude, this is. Ugh. I predicted all of this. I said all of this is going to happen, man. It's fucking crazy to me, man. Nobody fucking listens to me ever, man. And I'm always fucking right, dude. My accuracy, okay? Dude, I should be a goddamn fortune teller, okay? I should fucking read people's future with my fucking bald crystal head, okay? I literally predicted all of this. Everything I said about top, it happened. And now, like months and months, like a year later or whatever, people are fucking surprised that it happened. It's like I say something, no one believes me, and then a year later, people have surprised Pikachu face. Like, what? Of course this was going to happen. Of course. Of course it was. I think the concern is in your face PF is with AM. Oh. I don't really care about that. And the reason why I don't really care about it is because it's who cares if it's in your face or not? Who cares? Like, why does it matter? Like, if you know everybody's cheating, why do the secret cheats? Why do they matter less than the one that's in your face? To me, that doesn't make sense. I guess it's because people, they want to cheat, but they don't want others to know or some shit. I don't know. Hey, Healombi, thank you for the resub. Yo, 28 months. And Loki with the 5 months. Shift, thank you again for the raid. Maz with the 14 months. Sure, sir, with the 10 gifties. Thank you very much for that. Arthur's also said Yoshi P doesn't know about AM.
Bear Sigs.
I don't know. I don't agree with that. Like, how would he know? How would he know? Even if Yoshi P said, I don't know about AM, Yoshi P has literally lied before. So, like, yo, holy shit, man. Thank you for the gift, Zerv. Thanks a lot, man. Naorgy with the 2 years. Thank you as well. For the cheaters. Okay. He's trying to catch AM users red-handed. Bruh. What do you mean catch AM users red-handed, dude? All you got to do that is open up the fucking PF, bro. What do you mean? It's not that hard. This entire conversation about AM, this entire discussion to me is just like, I literally predicted all of this. So to me, I think that anyone that is like, I guess, upset about auto markers, they need to listen to me more. Because if you go back to my my top prog and my discussion after I cleared the fight, I literally said that this was going to happen, man. I literally said that this was going to happen. So the fact that people are complaining about something that I already predicted is like, it's I mean, it's kind of funny. It's like, what? Yeah. Like, you didn't expect this? I accepted this shit a long time ago. Is Arthur's going to tell Yoshi P that he also used cheats when he brings up AM? Absolutely not. Absolutely. I distinctly remember you saying people use AM in top after you cleared. Yeah, I know. I said it during Prague. I said AM is going to be all over this place. Yeah, of course. Like, I mean, it's just crazy to me, man. Like, top is just a very badly designed fight. At least P5. Before top, I thought people only use it for Uwu Titan. The thing is like, the difference between AM in P5 and AM in every other instance is you don't need it in every other instance. Like, it's possible to clear. Like, it's very possible to clear. Like, it's like, so if you clear DSR without the Wrath Flames, like, it's like, okay, it's not really impressive. Like, that should just be common. You know what I mean? Like, I've been in party finders before where like multiple people have had it on and it's fucked up and we've still done the mechanic correctly. It's not really a big deal. The only big deal is in top. And that is because the fight is designed like shit. What is this? A cookie? Oh, thank you. Thank you. If anything, it's an issue with the fight design, not fucking people doing what they... Yes, yeah, that's the thing. It's like fight design. Wins feet racked. Oh my... What the fuck? That is your first fucking chat message, bro. Your fucking last chat message. Save him! Future mod. A feet racked. Wait, February 8th. Do you think disabling markers after the pull, like way markers, would it help at all? Like I no. I think that it's just okay. I think their punishment for Paisley Park was it actually fucked over the wrong people. I think it actually fucked over the wrong people. And the reason why is because the people, okay, so basically by not allowing you to move markers in combat, all that does is fuck over the people that don't cheat. That doesn't fuck over the people that cheat. So the people they tried to punish, they actually didn't punish. They just punished the wrong people. So if they remove the ability to mark in combat, they're going to punish the wrong people. Like that's what they don't understand, and I think that they might understand it now, which is why they probably won't do that. Now they might do it, they might, but if they do that, people that like, so let's say top, right? So if they do that, it will probably be more mandatory, especially in top, for you to have another third party that's like client side that displays information that only you can see, but it will be synced up for everybody. So like, I'll give you an example. How do you think people get those perfectly positioned markers, right? They don't go into the poll and do it. They don't do a poll and they're not like, oh, okay, we need to adjust this marker a little bit to the left. No, they get the fucking like the quadrants and shit of the actual mechanics and the actual map. And then they put the marker in the exact quadrant. Okay. Like, yeah. Yo, Anna, thank you for the 2 years, and Nas, thank you for the 45 months. Aki now with the 13 months. We won. Tifa's breasts. Why would you type that? That's perversion. Do I think adding anti-cheat of something would be a solution? I think that if they added anti-cheat, it would fuck over more people that are not using auto markers. Anti-cheat would also piss a lot of people off. I don't think they want to put that in the game, but they might not care if they piss people off. So, Tifa, I heard thirsty beer. Concern. Share B is mayor code. I don't do that shit. I don't do that shit, man. I'd forget to turn it off, dude. I'd like log in with some mods on and shit, dude. I can't fuck with that, man. I can't fuck with that. Chat demands this emote. Bro. Yo, Alice, thank you for the resub. 4 months.
He added it.
Okay, I will now agree with everything you say now that you added the emote. Okay. Okay. What is this emote? Cat time. Okay. What's the limit on cat emotes? There is no limit. Oh, Jesus. All right. Okay. Calm down. Scary Racked. It's 26 minutes. Is this the new Chilling Scares?
I looked you guys up after I talked to you.
Oh, I actually want to watch the new Chilling Scares. Now I want to talk about this for just a little bit longer though. And then we can watch this shit. There's also like a couple things on the Reddit. Yeah. What am I gonna ask Yoshi P on the media tour, bro? I am not going to that fucking media tour, dude. They don't invite bald people. Okay? They only invite people with hair. So yeah, man, I don't know. I feel like all of this AM shit is just like, I feel like people are mad at the wrong people. Like, the people, okay, if you're a person that is mad about other people using automarker, your anger or frustration is placed in the wrong spot. That frustration should be placed towards SE, not the person. And the reason why I say that is because SE has said, they have stated that all third party are bad, okay? So the people that are probably mad at the people using automarker, they themselves probably use NoClippy. They themselves probably use ACT. So to me, that doesn't make any sense. That's extremely hypocritical. It doesn't matter if it's out in the open or behind closed doors. It's the act. And you shouldn't be mad at that person. You should be mad at Square Enix for not banning that person because ultimately Square Enix doesn't care. Okay, Square Enix doesn't care. They only care when you present them with proof, with unrefutable proof. Then they are forced to take action. But they don't actually give a shit. Because if they gave a shit, you know, look at this Party Finder, man. They don't care. So why should you care? Like, why should you care? You know what I'm saying? You know? Agreed. Who's talking? Oh my God, dude. Like, look at this chat. Look at this chat, dude. Okay, we're talking about like AM and other shit. And then Tifa looking, can we play more 7? Tifa looking, that's wild. Tifa looking, that's unfortunate, or congrats. How about you start caring about our Kissy's level?
A little mad, perhaps? Just a little mad?
Free, redeem. Okay. All right, so I guess we're going to racked. I guess we're gonna fucking wrecked. Chilling Scares came out with a new video. It's 19 minutes long. You guys ready?
A few moments later.
You guys ready?
Oh yeah!
Okay. Wide Xeno pregnant. I just destroyed my toilet. I am ready, Malige.
I'm gonna come.
What is this emote? Kiss a homie. Bro, I'm not adding this. I'm not fucking adding this, dude. Okay? I'm not adding this. I have seen this film. Okay? It's a film. All right? I have seen it.
A film?
When are you going to get the peach picture? Oh, I took one. I took two, actually. I took two peach pictures. Yeah. I don't think I'm ready. I don't know if I'm ready, man. I'm not adding it. All right, so we're gonna watch the latest video. Were these images even real?
Solway Firth Spaceman. On May 23, 1964, a British fireman named Jim Templeton took his wife Annie and his two kids Elizabeth and Francis to Burgh Marsh, an area of grassland overlooking a famous estuary located off the southwest coast of Scotland. According to Jim, the only two other people in the marsh that day besides him and his family were two older women sitting in their car at the far end of the grassland. As an amateur photographer, Jim loved taking pictures of his kids, and so he took his camera on the day trip and photographed his 5-year-old daughter Elizabeth wearing her brand new dress. The family spent the entire day enjoying the sunshine and taking family photographs, after which Jim took the pictures to be developed. But when he went to pick
All right, I'm turning it off. You guys ruined it. You guys ruined it again. Turning off fucking redeems.
them up a week later, he noticed something had appeared on one of the pictures. Although most of the photographs seemed completely normal and featured his daughter enjoying the sunshine in her flowery dress, the chemist who developed the role mentioned to Jim that one of the pictures had unfortunately been ruined by a strange figure standing behind his daughter.
What the
When
fuck?
Jim himself analyzed the photo in question, he was sort of disturbed. Standing right behind his daughter in the grassland was the figure of what appeared to be a man in a spacesuit.
What the
This
fuck?
was pretty shocking to Jim, as he was 100% sure that there had been nobody else with him and his family at the marsh that day.
Bro, that's weird.
Suspecting that maybe the
Spaceman?
chemist had somehow altered the photograph, he sent it to Konak for analysis, but a few
Yeah,
days later
beekeeper?
they got back to him with confirmation that the photograph was genuine and hadn't been altered in any way. For some reason, Jim's first reaction was to go to the police, but understandably they weren't interested in the case and immediately dismissed him. Determined to get the story out there, Jim then went to the owners of the local newspaper, who were a lot more interested in the story than the cops. The next day, the photograph of Jim's daughter was in every newspaper in Cumbria. The mysterious,
Cops are
unexplained
interested in
image started
shit,
gaining
man.
traction, and a few days later, the photograph of the little girl was now being featured in pretty much every newspaper in the world, with millions of people wondering where the spaceman had come from. As the photograph received more and more international attention, Kodak seized the opportunity for free publicity by launching a prize for anyone who could prove the photograph had been faked, but nobody could. While the photograph was being published by dozens of newspapers all over the world, a similar incident in Australia made the story explode even more. Just days after Jim took the now infamous photograph, a Blue Streak missile launch at the Woomera test range in South Australia was aborted after the missile technicians got spooked at the sight of 2 large men standing in the firing range. In a
What?
BBC interview, Jim alleged that when the technicians saw his daughter's photograph in an Australian newspaper, they claimed the figures they had seen on the firing range were identical to the spaceman in the photograph. Although this was never officially confirmed, Jim's allegations brought even more attention to the story when it was
That's
revealed
so
that the Blue Streak
weird.
missile whose launch had been aborted in South Australia had been built at a base very close to Solway Firth. As the story blew up, Jim mentioned that a few days after the photograph was published, 2 men in suits claiming to be UK government agents arrived at his door. According to Jim, the men refused to show him their ID, claiming that
Dude, what the fuck is going on in this story? So it started off with a spaceman, and then now there's 2 spacemen in Australian missile launch.
they were only identified as number 9 and number 11 by the government. Although he didn't buy this story, the men were extremely insistent that Jim take them to the exact spot where the photograph was taken. When they arrived, Jim mentioned to the 2 mysterious men in suits that when he took the photograph, he had not seen the spaceman in the marsh. Allegedly, as soon as he said that, the 2 men got back in their car and drove away abruptly, leaving him to walk home alone. In a later interview,
They left him? Bro, what the... They left his ass there? What the fuck?
Jim dismissed the men as frauds who were probably just pulling his leg and were probably not involved with the government. As you can imagine, while all of this is happening, people started speculating and coming up with all kinds of theories to explain the appearance of the mysterious spaceman in Jim's picture. After all, this did happen in 1964, at the very peak of the space race, and a lot of people were incredibly suggestible to the idea of life on other planets. For almost 50 years, people came up with all kinds of theories to explain the spaceman in the photograph, most of them relating to extraterrestrial life or a possible staging. But it wasn't until 48 years later in 2012 that a solid theory by a credible source finally came to light. According to Dr. David Clark, a social sciences professor at Sheffield Hallam University, the mysterious spaceman was really just Jim's wife, Annie Templeton, who had probably walked into the photograph without Jim noticing and turned her back to Jim at the exact moment he took the picture.
Okay.
If you look at some of the other photographs Jim took that day, you can see Annie was wearing a blue dress and had her arms exposed, which explains how she could end up looking like a spaceman if the photograph was overexposed. Because Jim's intention was to photograph his daughter and not his wife, it's very possible that Annie was out of focus in the picture, which made her dress and body look very white after the role was developed, almost like she was wearing a spacesuit. As for the dome-like helmet on her head, this was probably just a cloud or the moon, which is often visible during the daytime when it's in its waxing gibbous phase, which it was on that day.
Waxing gibbet.
Although this is the most logical explanation, if you look up explanations for the Solway Firth spaceman photo today, you'll still find literally thousands of blogs and videos with all kinds of outlandish theories about the image, with some of them even being pretty new. Considering all the information available today, it's very safe to say this image has been debunked. It doesn't show some mystery spaceman the family just hadn't noticed in person or some other kind of extraterrestrial life. However, the Solway Firth spaceman photo will always be a classic in the bizarre images
Dude,
genre.
I've never seen this picture before.
Another mystery that's been solved is the easiest way to meet your daily nutrition goals.
Oh, here we go.
And that's with Factor.
Hell
Factor
yeah.
is a meal
Factor,
delivery
I can
service
vouch.
that delivers fresh,
Nah, I can
never
vouch,
frozen
bro.
meals
I
right
can
to
vouch.
your doorstep.
I can fucking vouch,
With
dude.
35 different
I got Factor in the
meals
fridge
to choose
right
from
now.
weekly, including options like keto, calorie smart, and vegan, Factor's
Yup.
made weekly meal planning extremely easy, especially if you want to eat healthy.
Factor's good, man.
And you're not sacrificing taste either. Each meal is made by a team
Dude,
of
I should take
gourmet
another
chefs,
Factor
giving you both
sponsorship.
good quality and good tasting meals that are easy to prepare. They literally take 2 minutes to heat up with no prepping, cooking, or cleanup needed.
All of this
It's
is
the
true.
perfect option
All
for
this
those
is true.
who want
I
to
vouch
eat
for
good
Factor.
but don't have a lot of time on their hands, like myself. I used to often just end up getting takeout, which, let's be honest, is definitely not the healthiest option. This week, one of the meals I tried was the creamy potato pork chop with a side of cauliflower.
Ooh,
and I thought it
that
was
sounds
actually
good.
really good. The sauce added a lot to it.
That
It
sounds
wasn't dry or
good,
anything
man.
and tasted a lot better than anything I could
Oh,
cook
yeah.
for sure.
That one's a pretty good
Something
one.
I learned recently is Factor also has other options. Like
I'm a big fan of the steak, man. I really like the steak. They got this meal, man. You get the steak, And the shrimp. Dude, dude, I'm not even sponsored by them, man. Why the fuck am I talking about them?
Snacks, smoothies, and wellness shots, which are packed full of needed vitamins, which I thought was really cool. You can head to factor75.com or click the link below and use code SCARES50 to get 50% off your first Factor box and free wellness.
Wait, just go to the grocery store and eat something real? Bro, these meals, what do you mean real? Like, do you think they send you plastic food? What the fuck? What do you mean real? This is real food, and it's good for you is a thing. It's low calorie, high protein. It's a fake meal.
Wellness shots for life. 2 free wellness shots from 3 available flavors for every order while you're an active subscriber. Thanks to Factor for sponsoring this video.
Man, you guys are dumb. How do you know it's real? Because I'm fucking eating it. What do you mean? How do I know it's real? What do you mean? You know what's real? Nah, no. How about this? Is that band real? Ha 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 ha. Just go to the store, bro. Just go to the store, buy some real food. That's a plastic band, okay?
Charlie No Face. Raymond Robinson was born in 1910 in Beaver County, Pennsylvania, and lived pretty much as every normal kid did at the time. He went to school, spent time with his family, played with his friends, and did chores around the house. But a few years later, a tragic incident changed his life forever. One day in June 1919, when Raymond was 9 years old, he spent the morning with his friends at a local swimming hole. On their way home, they crossed the Pittsburgh, Harmony, Butler, and Newcastle Railway Bridge, where they spotted a bird's nest sitting on top of a pole. After daring each other to climb on top of the pole and count the birds inside the nest, Raymond stepped forward to take the dare and began climbing the pole. This is where things get a little dark. Unfortunately, the pole was connected to a live wire with over 25,000 volts of electricity. At some point during the climb, Raymond accidentally touched the coil, and you can probably guess what happened next. A couple of hours later, he woke up in the hospital where the doctors were shocked he'd even survived the incident. Sadly, Raymond's eyes were literally burned out, and the rest of his face, arms, and hands were also badly burned, leaving him looking, unfortunately, less human. After an incident like that, a lot of people would completely give up on life, but not Raymond. As soon as he was discharged from the hospital, he learned Braille and started weaving doormats, wallets, and belts as a way to make some extra cash. In his nephew's own words, he never discussed his injuries or problems at all. It was all just a reality, and there was nothing he could do about it, so he never spoke about it. He never complained about anything. All throughout the rest of his childhood and well into his adult years, Raymond loved listening to the radio during the day and going on long walks along Route 351 at night, sometimes for hours at a time. When rumors started spreading in Beaver County about a man without a face walking the streets of Pennsylvania in the dead of night, the locals did everything they could to catch a glimpse of him. Even though he mostly avoided contact with strangers out of fear of scaring people, they always ended up finding him. Although most of the locals were just curious to meet him and make friends with him, others abused him pretty brutally for no reason, sometimes offering him rides and dropping him off far away from home, hitting him with their cars, and even physically beating him.
Dude, that's so fucked. Like, why? That's really fucked up, man. Like, dude, like his life was drastically changed when he was a kid, man. He wasn't even 10. How old was he? 9? So he wasn't even 10. His life was drastically changed. And people are going to fuck with him like that, man?
But even with all the abuse, Raymond refused to let it get to him and continued going on his walks for several decades. Even though Raymond was obviously a real person and a pretty nice guy according to everyone who met him, an urban legend quickly grew around him while he was still alive, which earned him the nicknames Charlie No Face and Green Man. According to the legend, Charlie No Face was a sort of ghoul or boogeyman who walked the streets of Pennsylvania at night looking to terrorize anyone who crossed paths with him. Though a lot of people didn't believe it and chalked it up to another urban legend that didn't carry any truth whatsoever. However, some people who found him walking the streets took images of him, which took the urban legend to a whole new level. But still, a lot of people thought the images were fake, when in reality they were 100% real, only the legend behind him wasn't. Even though the real Raymond Robinson died in 1985, people have continued to carry the legend to this day, spreading rumors about alleged sightings of a terrifying monster with no face haunting the streets of Beaver County. As you can imagine, the locals have put their own twist on the story through the decades, with some people claiming Charlie No Face intentionally ripped off his own face just to scare people at night, and others alleging he fell into a vat of acid. Although the myth of Charlie No Face checks pretty much all the boxes of a traditional urban legend, this is one of those rare cases where it actually carries some truth. You could really find Raymond walking the streets at night looking like he did in the images taken of him, only he wasn't looking to scare or harm anybody, but rather simply go on a walk. Despite
I mean, dude, I love night walks, actually. I love night walks. You know, he probably walked at night because there's less people, and he want to freak people out, man. He was probably being courteous because he knew that he looked fucked up, so he didn't want to, like, freak anybody out. So it's fucked up when people decided to fuck with him when he was considering them over himself.
all the crazy rumors and the obviously fake stories people made up about him, Raymond Robinson's story is a strong reminder to live life to the fullest, no matter your circumstances. The Amityville Ghost.
Man, that's like really... Dude, that story is really sad, but at the same time, like, I don't know, man, kind of, it's like inspiring too. Because man, I can't even imagine the hard life he had. Jesus Christ. Imagine, imagine having that happen to you when you're 9. Holy shit. No, I'm not saying like, no. I mean, obviously it depends on the area, right? And obviously don't go out walking alone. You know what I'm saying? But what I'm like the idea of just walking at night, I really enjoy. Like, I'm a big fan of that because there's like, you know, it's very calm, I guess. It's very peaceful. You know what I'm saying?
Ghost Boy. In December 1975, George and Kathy Lutz moved into their new home at 112 Ocean Avenue in Amityville, New York. Just 40 miles from New York City, the 5-bedroom Dutch colonial house was George and Kathy's dream home, especially since they only had to pay $80,000 for it. If the price seems...
Dude, you guys are crazy. I said it's a cute strummer, bottom left. Ooh. Oh my, attention, my lord. It is I, your royal envoy hath. I come bearing word of people of Calvonia. To begin, the Rat Jam people are restless. They demand more Vermontide soon. The Blah Empire, alongside the Glorb Federation, have finally deployed their massive space laser above the woods. The Burge Council has also reclaimed the Kingdom of Sidonia and have begun trading seeds with the cult of Baldacante. There is peace. Thank you for the update. We will potentially do a Vermontide stream soon. Wiggum. Okay, anyway, what I was going to say was, dude, you guys are crazy because you want racked, so we're racking. But then, like, okay, you guys know that I have to pay attention to the react. You guys know that I have to pay attention to the react. So it's like you guys want me to react. I'm trying to pay attention to it, and you're fucking at me. Strummer, pay attention to me. Strummer, please, the cuties, the critical. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. And after all that, we got people saying, just pull, just pull.
It's too good to be from New York at 112 Ocean Avenue in Amityville, New York. Just 40 miles from New York City, the 5-bedroom Dutch colonial house was George and Kathy's dream home, especially since they only had to pay $80,000 for it. If the price seems too good to be true, that's because it was, and George and Kathy were well aware that the house had been vacant for a year after the last family who lived at 112 Ocean Avenue had been violent.
Would you buy a house if it was haunted? But what if the ghost was like violent? Nah, see, you guys are saying 100% yes, but I don't know, man. I don't know, dude. No, I don't know. I want to go on like a paranormal investigation. That's what I want to go on. Yeah. I already do. No, don't ever live in a haunted house. I wouldn't live in a haunted house. No way. No fucking way. Nah, all these motherfuckers in chat, they're like, yeah, I would. Nah, I don't think you would. I don't think you would. I think you would regret it. I think you'd buy the house, be haunted. Like, you'd... All right. So let's say you're sleeping in bed, okay? Let's say... All right. Nah, you know what? Okay. So, follow me on this. Let's say you're sleeping in bed, and the fucking ghost just paranormal activities your ass and fucking rips you out of bed and drags you down the hallway. Bro, you are getting out of that house as soon as possible. You are getting out of that house. I already live in a haunted house. No shot. I've experienced some crazy shit like doors slamming shut, being shoved and scratched. Holy fuck. Wait, really? Dude, I believe in paranormal. I do. I had a paranormal experience. It was terrifying. I'll never forget it. What was it? You already know what it was. You just want me... No, I'll tell the story, but I'm going to skip the sink part. You still want to hear the story? Yeah, I didn't think so.
Violently murdered. In November 1974, just over a year before the Lutzes moved in, 23-year-old Ronald DeFeo Jr. brutally murdered his family in their sleep, triggering a long, dark, and confusing court case that concluded with more questions than answers. Despite the home's history, the Lutzes were thrilled to be moving in. But their joy was short-lived, for less than a month later they abruptly left the home with all their belongings inside and never returned, claiming that the house was haunted by evil spirits. When asked about what happened at the house, George mentioned that ever since they moved in, they had been consumed by intense mood swings and dark emotional episodes where he would start to feel an intense sense of hatred towards his family. The family also alleged that they had seen a mysterious green slime oozing down from some of the walls at random times throughout the day, and had even been waking up almost every night at exactly 3:15 a.m., the same time the previous family had been murdered before they moved in. In one particularly disturbing incident, George claimed that one night when he was standing on the front lawn, he saw a half-man, half-pig creature with red eyes staring down at him from one of the upstairs windows.
Oh, that's a cryptid.
According to the priest who had blessed the house after the Lutzes moved in, on the day of the blessing, he had allegedly heard a male voice shouting at him to get out of the house, and in the days following his visit to the Lutzes' home, he claimed to have fallen ill with blood seeping out of his hands. After leaving the home, the Lutzes wrote a book about their experience, which went on to inspire countless horror movies, including the original 1979 The Amityville Horror, the 2005 remake of the same movie featuring Ryan Reynolds, and The Conjuring 2, which revolved around Ed and Lorraine Warren's investigation of the allegedly haunted...
Dude, you guys like The Conjuring? Dude, I think it's a good movie, man. I like The Conjuring. I like it, man. It's pretty good.
...house at 112 Ocean Avenue. In 1952, Ed and Lorraine Warren founded the...
That is the most metal thing I've read all day. Best thing to do is PvP the demon in your house in spiritual warfare. Holy fuck. If I'm ever haunted, I'm calling you. If I'm ever haunted, I'm calling you. That is metal as fuck.
New England Society for Psychic Research. For 50 years, the couple ran a well-known paranormal investigations operation, with several of the cases they investigated serving as the inspiration for movies such as Annabelle and The Haunting in Connecticut.
But you don't call us? No, because every time. Now you know why I wouldn't fucking call your ass? Because every fucking time that I talk about anything paranormal or anything like that, you fucking type FP Bong, P's in sync, baldly. Like the only part of the paranormal experience that I have like told you guys, right? The only part that you even focus on is when I pissed in the sink. Okay? That's the only part. It like all of the other stuff, all of the other like paranormal shit doesn't even matter. I should have just left that part out. That's what shut the fuck up. Blah 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 blah. I'm deleting
5
that
months
fucking
after the
email.
Lutz family left the house on Ocean Avenue, the Warrens conducted an investigation of the house, during which they alleged that all kinds of creepy things happened to them, none of which were caught on camera. Though, during the investigation, Ed and Lorraine captured a photo of what appears to be a child with creepy, glowing eyes poking his head out of the basement door, which you've very likely seen before, as it's gone on to become one of recent history's most infamously creepy photos since it was captured back in 1976. Although the Warrens and their fans promoted the theory that the boy in the image was the spirit of John DeFeo, who was around the same age as the boy in the creepy picture at the time his brother murdered him, the reality is a lot less dark and exciting. During their investigation, the Warrens were assisted by Paul Bartz, another investigator, and if you look at some of the pictures of Bartz from that night, you'll notice he was wearing a plaid shirt, very similar to the one worn by the supposed ghost boy. As it was later discovered, despite the Warrens' claims, the boy in the picture was not actually a boy at all, but Paul Bartz kneeling on the floor and taking some measurements. The creepy glare of his eyes was caused by the reflection of his glasses.
I mean, it's still
and
a
not
creepy
by
picture.
some strange demonic force, as the Warrens claimed in later interviews.
It's still a pretty creepy picture.
As of 2024, much, if not all, of the alleged haunting that took place at the house on Ocean Avenue in 1975 has been debunked. In fact, in the public view, many people remember Ed and Lorraine Warren as charlatans and scammers who did some pretty messed up stuff at the height of their power. That, along with the photo being proved as a setup, is almost conclusive evidence that nothing was really going on here, and everything claimed to have happened was a straight-up lie. Since the Lutzes left in early 1976, the house has been sold 4 times, and not a single one of the new buyers has complained about any kind of paranormal activity.
So
at
maybe those
112 Ocean Avenue.
So maybe the one guy was just crazy. Yeah, maybe the one guy was just crazy.
Cooper family falling body.
What the? I didn't even see this until after he said falling body. What in the fuck is going on here?
This image of a happy family sitting around a dinner table while a dark, creepy shadow in what appears to be some sort of dress hanging upside down over the centerpiece has been reposted all over the internet for the past decade, often as part of collections like Top 10 Unexplained Disturbing Photos. The alleged backstory of the strange image in question goes...
Yo, that's a Stretch Armstrong? Okay. So I got a funny Stretch Armstrong story. Do you guys know who Stretch Armstrong is? Do you guys know? Okay. So Stretch Armstrong is like a toy. Okay, it's a toy for kids. And basically like his whole... We'll just look it up. Hold on, dude. Oh man, oh, this is a really funny story. Okay. All right. Okay, so this is Stretch Armstrong. Okay. What the fuck? Oh, hold on. Okay. All right, look, check it out. All right, so this is Stretch Armstrong. Okay, so basically, yeah, so you see how he stretches, okay? So you see how you can like stretch his, yeah. You know what I mean? Bro, what's going on here, dude? Filling Stretch Armstrong with 25 gallons of water?
Today's video is sponsored by Raycon. Full putting it in. But I wanted to do a follow-up, which is going to involve water, and maybe we'll revisit air as well. So I got the idea from what happened from the hose, and this will be his to go around our hose clamp so it doesn't cut into the rubber here.
Okay, hold on,
good.
I want to see this.
Good, good, good. Yes, that's nicely around. You can see how much like we've got. It's going up on there quite a bit. So I'm going to start tightening this down, but then before it's actually tight, I'm going to fit our piece of rubber in there as a protection.
Okay.
Oh,
Rubber
no.
protection makes
What
sense.
happened?
A little bit of it got caught. It's not cut through, but it's
Motherfucker,
probably
just
a
fill it
weak
with
point.
water, bro.
Just something I'll have to be aware of.
Why is this
our
a
weak
10-minute
point and our
video,
most
man?
likely spot for it to pop close to his elbow. There, we got point.
Okay.
Just something I'll have to be aware of. This is our weak point and our most likely spot for it to pop or leak. And that was just me being careless, I guess. But I think that's pretty well attached.
Okay.
So Stretch Armstrong valve head, I think he's about ready to go. And
right.
we're gonna start blowing him up with water.
Blow
See
him
how
up.
that goes. We've got our hose to our connector, to our valve, to our neck, into our Stretch Armstrong. We're gonna add some water and he's filling fast.
Okay, all right, here we go. All right, here we go.
Little tiny bit of water leaking, but nothing severe. With the air,
Oh
we
my
got a significant portion of the limbs did start to inflate
Okay, so this is Stretch Armstrong, bro.
after a while. So I'm hoping that'll happen here.
Okay, anyway, so when I was a kid, I got Stretch Armstrong. I got Stretch Armstrong for Christmas. Okay, so I was like, I don't know, maybe like 9 or something. I don't know. I got a Stretch Armstrong, so I like, I. I took the Stretch Armstrong and I put it down my pants and I pulled the arm through like my zipper, you know? And I started to do that. I started to like pretend like I was jacking off, right? My friend thought it was so funny, dude. He thought it was so funny, dude. Okay, look, we were immature, okay? I was like taking it and like you know, doing the windmill and stuff, dude. It was fun. Okay, anyway, look, all right. Anyway, I don't know why I mentioned that. But, oh my, get out of here, Jesus Christ! Why was Stretch Armstrong brought up? I gotta pee. Okay, I'm sorry. All right. Okay. FP Pong pisses in Stretch Armstrong and does... Dude, I didn't... All right.
Goes that at some point for the past sort of dreamily Cooper down over the centerpiece has been reposted all over the internet for the past decade, often as part of collections like Top 10 Unexplained Disturbing Photos. The alleged backstory of the strange image in question goes that at some point in the 1950s, the Cooper family bought an old house in Texas and moved into it. On their first night there, Mr. Cooper took a photo of his wife and mother posing with his 2 kids at the dining room table, with everyone smiling and in apparently good spirits. A few days later, after picking up the photograph from the chemist who developed it, they were shocked to see what appeared to be the shadow of a body hanging from the ceiling and over the dining room table.
That's so weird.
According to the family, the strange figure had not been present at the time the picture was taken, otherwise they definitely would have noticed it. As the story goes, they were never able to find out who or what had invaded their beautiful family portrait.
Dude, what do you think that is? What do you think that is? You think that's a ghost? I don't know what that could be. Illusion? I don't know.
Some sources claim that one of the chemists developing the film threw a negative from a separate photo of the famous ballerina Margot Fontaine over the original and played with the exposure to get a creepy effect and play a prank on the family.
That's weird.
At least, that's the
Why
story
would
you'll
they
find in
do
the
it,
videos
though?
that feature the infamous photo.
That doesn't make sense.
However, through my research, I was able to find that the entire story is completely fake. Pretty much from start to finish, the story of the Cooper family is completely made up, and it's very likely that the image itself was digitally altered in Photoshop or some other editing software.
Okay.
From what I found, the first time the photograph was posted online was back in 2009 when a user named Sam Cohen uploaded it under the title Family Gathering to a site called Ligotti.net, a fan website for the famous horror writer Thomas Ligotti. Interestingly, Sam Cohen categorized the photograph as art, which suggests the picture was digitally fabricated as part of some sort of art project. Other details in the image itself seem to back this up, including the symmetrical dark spots in the corners of the image,
that's pretty
which were
creepy.
probably edited using Photoshop to make the photograph look authentic. It's possible that the photograph of the family was taken back in the 50s, and that someone digitally superimposed a shadow on the image several decades later as a part of an art project, but there's also a possibility that the photograph of the family is fake as well. It's unknown if Sam Cohen was the original creator of the image, but a few months later, user Xavier Ortega posted it to the site Ghost Theory as a part of a gallery he titled Retro Creeps, Scary Portraits from the Past. After his post, some people reached out to Xavier to ask him if he was the
Look at that
original
picture,
creator
dude.
of the
That's
image,
weird.
but he claimed he didn't know anything about its origin. Over the next couple of years, the image started gaining traction online and was reposted in every online forum you can imagine. By 2013, Family Gathering had become one of the most infamous, unexplained creepy photos on the internet, which led people to start coming up with stories to give context to the disturbing image. After it was featured on dozens of YouTube videos, most people assumed the story behind it was real. But all the evidence suggests that the image was digitally altered using Photoshop, and people just wrote a credible story to go along with it. Still, for all the information we have that points to the fact that the image is totally fake, it's likely that Family Gathering will continue to be a big hit in the
I mean,
online
it's still a
horror
cool
community
picture,
for
man.
many years
It's
to
really
come.
creepy. Yeah, okay. Yo, this was a good video. Dude, I love this channel. I love this channel, man. That was a good video. Hold on one sec. Sexting! Sexting! He's sexting on string! No. How do I fuck VTuber? What? Bro, this is your chat. Some guy just got a pig kidney transplanted in them. FP Pong, sink guy, caught. FP Pong, my sink go, psst. Conserve. Stretch me. ... How do I fuck dude, just get the fuck out of here. This is too weird. You're too fucking weird. You're too weird. I want to watch I want to watch one more Racked. Yeah. I want to watch one more Wrecked. I want to watch a Mr. Ballin, I think. And then I want to do some Rolos. Let me see. I want to watch another one of those like fake stories that are real. Yeah. Top 3 stories that sound fake but are 100% real.
Sometimes the
Yeah. I want to watch this one. Kind of in the mood, you know? Kind of in the mood. Let me... Hold on one sec, man. Let me... Oh, God. Hold on. Dude, I have to... Ugh. I can't... Dude, this is so stupid. I can't fucking redeem subs unless redeems are on. So dumb. Okay. In the mood. Yeah, let me redeem some subs real quick, guys. Wins, Bears, eggs. Yeah. Jesus, man, I got a lot of perverted shit, man. Fuck. Can we rack to the origins of redeem? Can we redeem but gift it to someone else? Absolutely. Okay, I think that's it for now. Yeah, I think that's it for now. Okay. Okay, you guys ready? When's he gonna get circumcised? Why would you type that? Why the fuck would you type that? Well. Why would you type that, and how do you know I'm not already circumcised? Don't dodge. Proof. We can just tell. What do you mean you could just tell? Only non-circumcised wouldn't show the peach. No, okay. First off, no, that doesn't make any sense. Because in the picture where I'm showing the peach, I'm covering my dick with a towel. Okay? So you can't even see it. I came back from mute to that. Joe? I'm not ready to show the peach, guys. I'm not ready, man. It still needs a bit of work. Is the non-towel on OnlyFans? Okay, look, man. If I was hot enough to make an OnlyFans, I would. I would 100%. But I'm not yet. I need to lose probably about I don't know, probably like 15 pounds. Why does this guy's head look like a tit? Man, you literally followed today. You literally followed today. Get the fuck out of here. You literally followed today. You followed just to ask that dumbass question. No, I said no. What I said. No, you're twisting my words. What I said was that when I hit 205, I will reevaluate. And I have reevaluated, and I've come to the conclusion that I need to lose a bit more. Honesty equals banishment. Can't make money on OF. You give tit away for free every stream. I give bands away for free every stream too. It was just a promise. No, it wasn't. No, I didn't promise that at 205 I was going to show my ass. I never said that. I never said that. I said I would reevaluate. And I have reevaluated. I want to get like 199. I'm in a cutting mood, guys. Sometimes I just get in this like mood where I just want to deprive myself of nutrients and calories and see how far I can go. Does the carpet match the drapes? Dude. No, it doesn't. I actually have green dick hair. Yeah, I actually have green dick hair, and I have red beard, and I have like blue fucking chest hair. Okay. TMI, big T, TMI. So like a Dark Souls character. I mean, I don't know, maybe, I guess. Would you get a fell cleave effect as a tramp stamp? I mean, eventually I'm going to get a tramp stamp. Yeah, it's going to be a whole torso piece. Eventually I will have my lower back tattooed. Might be like 10 years from now, but yeah, eventually. I have like this whole fucking thing planned, dude. It's going to be sick, man. Nah, it's going to be sick. Please, may we see image proof for research purposes. Tattoo the map of Calvonia on your back instead. Will you also have a tattoo for Lil Zeems? No. Okay, we're going to watch this. All right, are you guys... You know what? Let's get something to drink. Yeah, let's get something to drink. Okay. I want to play the game today. Yeah, I want to play the game today, guys. But I want to watch this first. Okay? I want to watch this first. Okay. Yeah. So, let's go get a drink. Be like 2 minutes. BRB. Be like 2 minutes. BRB. We'll watch this. And then we'll play the game. Okay. All right, you guys ready? All right, top 3 stories that sound fake but are 100% real.
Part 12. All
right, let's go.
Truth is stranger than fiction, and today we're going to look at 3 stories that demonstrate that. But before we get into today's stories, if you're a fan of the strange, dark, and mysterious delivered in story format,
I am.
then you've come to the right place because that's
Good.
all we do, and we upload 3 or 4 times every week. So if that's of interest to you, please give the like button a metal tin of delicious Danish butter cookies and tell them it's your way of apologizing for the mistreatment over the past year. But be sure to replace the cookies with anthrax before you hand it over. Also, please subscribe to our channel and turn on all notifications.
I don't know
so you
what I
don't
just
miss
heard,
any of our
actually.
weekly uploads. All right, let's get into today's stories.
I don't know what I just heard, but that's fine. The Ring.
In May of 2011, 27-year-old Michalina Lewandowska was surprised when she got a text message from her on-again, off-again boyfriend, 27-year-old Marcin Kaspersak. The pair had actually previously been engaged and had a 3-year-old son together, but they just could never seem to make it work for longer than a couple of months at a time. In the text message, Marcin was asking Michalina if he could take her shopping, something he knew she liked to do. As for
Dude, you guys ever been in a relationship like that? On again, off again? Dude, sometimes those relationships are crazy. Yeah, they're crazy. It's like it's really intense. And like in my experience, it mostly just comes down to the sex because it's really intense and it's awesome. But then like you realize like after a couple months, like, holy fuck, I can't stand this person. And they realize the same thing. So then you're like, yeah, let's just kind of go our own way. So then you break up. And then like 3 or 4 months later, you're like, you know what? I kind of miss him. So you like call him or whatever. And you're like, sup, you know? And they're like, holy shit. You know, this is awesome again. You know, so it's like really intense. You know what I mean? Yeah, she ruined my early 20s. Yeah. 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 Yeah, I've had a relationship like that. I've had a few. Yeah.
For Michalina, lately she had been turning down requests like this one from Marcin, and she was inclined to at first, but their son was already being looked after by her mother, and Michalina didn't have plans that day, and so she thought, you know what the heck? And so she said yes. So Michalina took a shower and got ready, and even put on her engagement ring that Marcin had given her, and then she waited by the door. A little while later, Marcin, who was an aspiring bodybuilder who had become addicted to taking steroids, showed up at her Huddersfield, England home. Michalina opened the door, Marcin came inside.
Oh, man. Boys, don't do that shit. Don't do that shit, man. It ain't worth it. It ain't worth it. Man, these motherfuckers, these young bloods, 19, 20. Some people start taking steroids at 17, 16. Dude, it ruins your life. Like, it's great for, 7, 8 years, man. But it will ruin your fucking life. Dude, you're going to cut like at least 10 fucking years off your life, man. It's not worth it. The problem is, wait, he does not look like he takes steroids. So here's the thing. Here's the funny thing, because I'm glad that you mentioned that, right?
Showed up at her.
I'm glad you mentioned that. So here's the thing. A lot of people that take steroids, you wouldn't guess that they take steroids. Like, steroids don't automatically make you ripped, okay? It always comes down to your genetics, all right? So even, like, okay, so think about it like in levels, I guess, right? So, like, level 1 is, like, you have no muscle, and level 10 is you're, like, a world-class bodybuilder, okay? If your genetics are only a 3, steroids is only going to take you to a 4, maybe a 5. That's, like, pushing it. Steroids don't automatically make you this insane, ripped, strong person. Okay? So it always comes down to genetics. So there's some people, a lot of people that actually take steroids, it doesn't really do much for them. Only the negatives. You have to be genetically gifted, which is something that you can't It's, I mean, you can't like buy it. You know what I mean? Like it just happens, you know?
Huddersfield, England home. Michelina opened the door, Marcin came inside, and then as soon as the door shut behind him, he tased Michelina, he jumped on top of her, and then he bound and gagged her. And then once she was restrained on the ground with no idea what was going on, Marcin opened the front door and waved down to his car that was parked on the curb, and one of his friends, this 18-year-old named Patrick, came out and walked up to the house and came inside. And then Patrick and Marcin worked together to cram Michelina into this small, rugged cardboard box. And then once she was forced inside of there, they closed it up, taped it shut, and then brought the box down to the front of the house and put it into Marcin's trunk. And then Marcin and Patrick hopped in the front 2 seats of the car and drove off. Once they reached the outskirts of town, they parked in a parking lot right next to this huge forest. And from there, they took the box with Michelina inside of it and 2 shovels and walked into the woods. And at some point, they left the path and walked way away from where anybody would normally be until they felt like they were far enough away that no one would see them. And at that point, they put Michelina down, and then using their shovels, they dug a grave. Once it was deep enough, they put Michelina in her box inside of the grave, and then they covered her back up with dirt and then put a 90-pound log on top of her, and then the 2 of them just walked away, leaving Michelina to die.
Fuck?
In the box, Michelina was not dead yet, but she knew if she attempted to escape with Marcin and Patrick right above her, they would just kill her on the spot, or they would dig an even deeper hole, and then it would be impossible to get out again. And so after waiting an agonizingly long amount of time to ensure Marcin and Patrick had gone, Michelina jumped into action. She immediately tried to wriggle her way out of her restraints, but the position they had forced her into, which was basically the fetal position with her hands tied behind her back, it didn't allow her to move very much in any one direction. And so without any movement, she could not get herself to come free of these restraints. And so as she's struggling, trying to figure out what she's going to do, she realizes she had chosen to wear her engagement ring that Marcin had given her, something she never wore anymore, and she could potentially use the diamonds in the ring to cut through the tape that was keeping her wrists tied together. Wow. And so she began working that ring until finally she did cut through her restraints and her hands were free. And so she managed to force both of her arms right in front of her body, and then once they were in front of her, she immediately began scratching and clawing at the cardboard right above her. And eventually she scratched a hole in the box itself, and dirt began pouring in on her, and she was already very low on oxygen. She was fighting off unconsciousness by remembering that her 3-year-old son needed her, and she had no idea what Marcin was going to do to him. And so she just kept on digging and fighting as the dirt's coming in on her, and she's struggling to breathe. And then finally she pokes all the way through, and she can see sunlight and fresh air comes into the hole. She can breathe again. And then with this huge surge of adrenaline, she forces herself and manages to push all the way up through this hole until she's standing in her grave. And from there, she pulls herself up and out of the dirt, and she runs towards the road where she flags down a motorist, and the motorist would call police and then wait with her until they arrived. After Marcin was arrested, the story came out that he had heard a rumor that Michelina was going to be leaving him and going back to Poland with their son, and he didn't want that, so he had decided he was going to kill her. Marcin was found guilty of attempted murder and sentenced to 20 years in prison, and Patrick was found guilty of kidnapping and sentenced to 4.5 years in prison.
Okay. I feel, yeah. So I feel like 4 years is obviously way too fucking short, because he should have also been like, bro, he was there. He dug the hole. That's attempted fucking murder. Yeah, that's way, like, he should have been, dude, the law sucks. Jesus. But anyway, that's in, like, dude, that is fucking crazy that she got out of that hole, or she got out of the box, she got out of the hole, she dug through all that dirt. Dude, I mean, honestly, wait, people have no idea what life in prison is. 4 years is fair. I completely disagree. I think that if you try to kill somebody, you should just die. That's what I think. Yeah. I think that not every human deserves the life they have. And if you're going to try to kill someone in this way, you don't deserve that life and it should be taken away. That is what I think. You should not be a part of society. You are not human at that point. I don't consider those people human. I don't. I really don't. They're fucking trash. They're awful. They just should not be a part of society. No way. Absolutely not. But obviously other people don't share my opinion. So it is what it is. But, you know, me, I've always said this. Not everybody deserves the life they have. And the fact that somebody would go out of their way, you only get one life, man. You only get one life. You get one life. And that is what you're going to choose to do with the one life that you have. Get the fuck out of here, man. Get the fuck out of here. Life is bad in prison. Oh, boo-hoo. Boo-hoo. Life is bad in prison. Bad people deserve bad things to happen to them. And they will get no sympathy from me. You try to kill somebody? 4 years is fair? Motherfucker, I think you should be dead. I think that if you try to take someone's life, your life should be taken. That's what I think. That's fair to me. I would never do that. I would, dude, I can't even, I have never in my life ever had a thought of, oh, I'm going to kill this motherfucker. Like in a serious way. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, you joke about it sometimes like, oh man, you countered my spell. I'm going to kill you. You know, that's completely fucking different. You know what I'm saying? When you actually go to do something like that, no, get the fuck out of here, man. Get the fuck out of here.
Charlie Pollard was a 26-year-old farmer living in Macon County, Alabama, where 82% of the population at the time was African American, and they were all forced to live under the rules of a strictly segregated society. At the time, the United States was just beginning to crawl out of the Great Depression that had started 3 years earlier, but you wouldn't know it riding through Charlie's town. Like Charlie, many of the other residents in Macon County were completely dirt poor, and they lived in these wooden shacks with no screens on their windows.
Look at this fucking house, dude. It's not even a house, it's a roof. Look at this shit. This is fucked. Have I seen the video of the mom shooting her daughter's killer in court? No, I haven't. No, I haven't.
There was no furniture inside, and they would just throw some dirty rags on the ground to sleep on. On average, the men in the town that were lucky enough to have a job made less than $1 per day. So when Charlie heard a rumor that the government was going to be coming to town and giving free medical exams to all the African American men, Charlie was thrilled. He had never been to a doctor before, and he certainly wasn't going to turn down a free visit to one. And so a couple of days later, the rumor turned out to be true when a government health service worker showed up in their town and set up shop in their one-room schoolhouse. Charlie got in line with the hundreds of other men from Macon County, and then by mid-morning it was his turn, and the health service worker told him that today they were just going to be doing a blood test. And so Charlie eagerly rolled up his sleeve and stuck his arm out. A couple of days later, the results from the blood test had come in, and Charlie was informed that he had bad blood. Bad blood was a commonly used term in that area at the time to describe a wide array of ailments. The worker didn't get into specifics about what Charlie's diagnosis meant. They just told him that in virtue of his diagnosis of bad blood, he was now eligible to join a government-sponsored medical treatment program. If he agreed to be a part of it, he would not only receive medical care for his bad blood, he would also receive free rides to and from the health clinic, he would get a free hot meal on examination days, and in the event he died during the program, his family would be given $50 if they allowed the doctors to perform a thorough autopsy on his body before they buried him.
Dude, think about that for a second. Think about how much times have changed. If you die, we'll give you $50. But back then, $50 was a lot of money. It was much different, like back then, you know?
Not really understanding what it meant to have bad blood, Charlie decided to join the program, mostly because of those free meals and because he had a deep trust and respect of the government. And Charlie wasn't alone. About 400...
Oh, man. That's so fucking sad, dude. That's so fucking sad. A deep trust and respect for the government. Holy fuck.
Other African-American men from Macon County agreed to be a part of the program as well. At first, the program was everything they promised it would be. It was just a couple of low-key medical examinations with a nice hot meal, and then occasionally they would take some pills and have another blood draw. But eventually they started being given regular, excruciatingly painful spinal taps that would leave them bedridden for weeks afterwards. But despite this painful and surprising turn of events that none of the men saw coming, they were not aware they would be getting spinal taps as part of this program. Charlie and the other men were convinced this program was still in their best interest and that they could trust the government to eventually cure them of their bad blood.
This sounds
and so
so
Charlie
fucked.
and the other men didn't resist the spinal taps or other follow-on painful and bizarre medical procedures that they were being told was good for them and would help them get rid of this bad blood. Less than a year later, men in this program began getting sick. They started developing rashes and sores all over their body. Their bones and joints would ache. They began losing hair. They had indigestion. They had headaches. They had constant fevers. And for some of the men, these symptoms would eventually subside. But for others, they got dramatically worse. For those men, they would develop tumors and their bones would start to disintegrate. They would go blind or deaf or become paralyzed, or they would simply die. But despite the obvious ineffectiveness of this treatment program, it persisted. When America entered World War II in 1941, Charlie and many of the other men in this program wanted to enlist in the military and go join the fight. But when they went to enlist, they were told that as members of this special medical program, they could only receive treatment from the doctors in that program. And so they could not receive treatment from military doctors and therefore were disqualified from military service. While frustrated by this rule, Charlie and many of the other men still considered themselves to be very fortunate to be allowed to be a part of this program that was curing them of their bad blood. And Charlie specifically felt like he was one of the luckiest men inside of this program because his bad blood had not led to these terrible symptoms that his friends were experiencing. And so over the years, in between his medical appointments, Charlie got married, he had a child, he even managed to buy a little plot of land that he farmed on nearly year-round. Then, in 1973, so over 40 years after they began this medical program, Charlie and the other survivors of this program had their lives completely turned upside down. That year, a very junior assistant within the Public Health Service secretly mailed off all of the records of this Macon County medical program to the Associated Press. And then a couple of days later, the Washington Star newspaper ran this huge story on their front page that said syphilis victims in United States study went untreated for 40 years. It would turn out Charlie and the other 400 men in this medical program, they didn't have bad blood. That was just kind of a made-up term to get them not to ask any questions. What they had was syphilis, a deadly disease that ravages the human body in 3 stages that can unfold over a lifetime. And so these doctors that treated Charlie were not actually treating him. They knew he had syphilis. That was why he was even part of the program.
Well, I knew it was fucked up from the start, right?
They were trying to see who had syphilis in Macon County, and then they took those people and they entered them into this phony program, not to make them better, because this was not a treatment program.
Just study them.
It was a U.S. government-backed medical study of what happens to African-American men with syphilis if their condition goes completely untreated for their entire lives. The leaders of the study did not care what happened to these men, and that point was made crystal clear when in the 1940s a cure for syphilis was discovered, penicillin. But instead of giving it to these men and saving their lives, they intentionally hid the cure from them and prevented them from getting it. This is why these men were not allowed to enlist in the military or seek outside medical care, because those doctors would discover these men had syphilis and they would just give them penicillin, curing them, but that screwed up the study, and so they couldn't have that. The Public Health Service chose Macon County, Alabama, because at the time, 35% of the population was already infected with syphilis, and because they knew the men in this town would be largely uneducated.
I never knew this. I never knew this happened. I mean, okay, it's not surprising to me that, you know, like, I guess like the idea or concept of like doctors purposely not curing people, right? I mean, it even happens today, right? So like, I'm sure there's cures for stuff, but there's no money in the cure. You know what I mean? Like there's no money in the cure. So why would you cure someone when you can just give them something that will make all the symptoms go away, but they need it for the rest of their life? You know what I'm saying? Like companies and organizations and shit like that, they don't actually care about you. They just care about the money. And if they cure you, they're not going to get any money. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah.
educated and poor and desperate, and therefore easy to trick into joining this highly unethical study. At least 28 men in the study died as a result of their syphilis infections, and countless others suffered from long-term side effects. Charlie was 66 years old when he heard the news. Finally, he had an answer. Bad blood meant he had syphilis, but fortunately his syphilis had either burned out or gone dormant. But he thought about all the other men in the study
He got
who had
lucky.
not been as lucky, and Charlie felt so betrayed by the government. He and the rest of the men had no idea they were getting taken advantage of. Charlie got in touch with a lawyer who eventually sued the federal government, and in an out-of-court settlement, Charlie and the other 73 survivors of the so-called Tuskegee experiment were given $38,000 each as compensation. After the settlement,
That's actually an insane amount of money for back then. I'm not saying that that money is going to make up for anything, but what I'm saying is $38,000, back then that was a lot. Like, I'm not saying that the money, no, it's well, I mean, even today, $38,000 is a lot. I mean, I consider $38,000 a lot of money. No, I never have. No, I've never heard of this. Mm-mm. Yeah. I never have. Like, what's the average salary? Like 40,000 or some shit? Let me see. The average so the average salary right now in Q4 of 2023 is 59,000. Now, I don't know how true that is, just like a quick Google search. Okay. So we'll just say 60,000. So they got 38,000. I mean, that was probably like multiple years. Yeah. That was I mean, that's what it says. Look, guys, I'm not I'm not taking it as 100%. I'm just doing some quick math. You know what I'm saying? Oh, the median. Wait, yeah, you want median salary? Oh, average takes into account assholes and make $1 million a year. Okay, I kind of thought 60,000 was a bit high. I thought the average salary was closer to 40, but I mean, I guess I haven't really looked into it like too much. The U.S. median become 37. Okay. Yeah. Okay, hold on. Let me. 60,000 seemed a bit high. So median salary. Dude, this is crazy. The average U.S. household income in 2022 was 105. What? No way, bro. What? Dude, this site's... Dude, what the fuck? Is Google drunk? No way. $74. No way, dude. I don't believe that for a second. Okay, anyway, we're kind of getting off subject here. But anyway, my point is like at least they got something, I guess. You know what I mean? But it's really fucked up that. So even though there was a cure, right? So even though they found the cure, instead of just giving them the cure, they're like, nah, fuck it. Let's just see what happens. Like, why? Why would you need to see what happens? You never need to see what happens anymore because you have a cure. That doesn't make sense. Like, it doesn't need to get to the point to where, oh, let's see what happens if we don't have the cure. You have the cure. Just give them the cure. It's just fucked.
Charlie just went back to his simple life in Macon County. And then 27 years later, on April 29th, 2000, Charlie passed away at the age of 94.
Damn. He lived a long time. And that's like, I mean, I don't know if I want to use the word impressive, but considering all the shit that he went through in his life, man, 94 is a long, yeah. That's a long time. And he got really lucky. because of all the shit that he got like fucked over and all the shit that happened to him. You know? I mean, that's good. I mean, that he lived as long as he did. Like, that's the dude. It always kills me when people like people will try to give other people shit for their age, for being old. And I never understood that. Like, the point of life is to live, right? Like, the point of life is to get old. Like, what the fuck? Like, the alternative to getting old is dying young. Who the fuck wants to do that? Who the fuck wants to die when they're 20? What? Like, these, like, whenever people give other people shit for like old age, I always think to myself, like, okay, well, what's the alternative? Like, okay, you want to die when you're 30? Like, what the fuck? Like, what an idiot. That doesn't make any sense.
In the early morning hours of March 11th, 1989...
Hold on, sorry. What? Okay, the ritual.
In the early morning hours of March 11th, 1989, 4 young men who were all in their 20s and all very close friends left their homes in East Texas and headed south. 9 hours later, they arrived in the beautiful resort town of South Padre Island, which is just off the coast of southern Texas. They were there...
Holy shit, man. Yo, that's pretty. Anybody ever been there? You got fucking water on both sides and shit, man?
To enjoy their spring break by sunning on the beach, drinking in bars, and meeting girls. When they finally arrived that night, they were so exhausted from the trip that they went right to bed. The next morning, when they got up, they went straight down to the beach and they had some drinks. And then by the afternoon, they were talking amongst themselves and they decided that for their first full night of being on vacation, they would kick things off with a bang and they would go into Mexico and party there. And so they piled into their car and they drove an hour southwest to Brownsville, Texas, which is a town that sits right on the border of Mexico. And when they got there, they parked their car and then walked right over the footbridge that crossed the Rio Grande River into Mexico. On the other side, in Mexico, they found themselves in the town of Matamoros, which is very popular amongst spring break goers for their bars and their clubs. And so the 4 friends got a quick bite to eat at a hamburger joint, and then they made their way into the bars and the clubs, and they danced and they drank for hours. And then at some point, they got tired and left the bar scene. They crossed over the footbridge back into the U.S. and made their way back to their hotel in South Padre Island. The next morning, when they got up and they recovered from their hangover, they decided they had so much fun in Matamoros the night before that they had to go back. And so that night, they piled back into their car, they drove back down to Brownsville, Texas, they crossed over that footbridge into Mexico, and then all night they partied and danced and had a great time.
I don't fuck with Mexico, bro. Let me tell you why, man. When you least expect it, when you very least expect it, a Mexican gnome will pop out of the darkness and will terrorize you. I don't fuck with that shit, dude. I don't fuck with that.
And then at some point, the 4 decided it was time to leave, and so they left their bar and began walking towards the footbridge. But that night, it was so crowded in Matamoros that you could barely move a foot without bumping into someone. And so the foursome split into 2 separate pairs. And the lead pair, they made their way ahead, and they stopped at the gift shop right at the foot of that bridge going back to the U.S. side, and there they waited for the trail pair. The trail pair, which consisted of Mark Kilroy and Bill Huddleston, they weren't far behind, but they got sidetracked when Mark saw a girl standing next to a house that he had seen earlier in the night, and he just wanted to go up and talk to her and say bye to her. And so they go over to this girl, and while Mark is talking to her, Bill moves on ahead and goes down an alleyway to urinate. And then when he comes back out, Mark and this girl are not there. Bill assumed Mark must have just moved on the little ways up to the bridge where the other 2 friends were at the gift shop. And so after looking around for just a couple of seconds, Bill makes his way up to the bridge and he meets up with the other 2 friends. And when he gets there, he asks the other 2 friends, where's Mark? Did he come up here already? And they say, no, we haven't seen him. And so now the trio's a little bit concerned, but they're thinking, okay, he must be with this girl he had seen. And so they backtracked a little ways. And
I already know what's going to happen. All right, first off, Mexican gnomes are known for their powers of deception and their powers of transportation. They can teleport within shadows. They can also be very deceptive. So when you stack multiple gnomes on top of each other, you increase their height. And then they can use this camouflage that can appear like something else. This is probably what happened.
and they looked for Mark. They went back to where he had been talking to that girl, and again, he wasn't there. And so they decided, okay, he must have already crossed the bridge and made it to our car, and he's probably just waiting for us over there. And so the trio crosses over the bridge into the US side. They get to their car, and Mark's not there. And so at this point, they are pretty concerned about Mark, but they eventually convince themselves that he must have just left with this girl, and they probably are back at the hotel together. And so after a little while, the trio decides, let's just go back to the hotel. We're bound to find Mark. And so they drive all the way back to South Padre Island. They get to their hotel room, and Mark's not there. But again, they tell themselves he's not here because he's probably with this girl in another room. And so they don't worry about him. They go to bed. But the next morning, when Mark still had not come back to the hotel room, they decide, you know what, something's wrong here. We have to tell police. And so they file a missing person report, but the police get so many of these about spring breakers who go missing in Matamoros that they don't really take them seriously at first, because typically the missing person will just show up 24 hours later with a horrible hangover and no memory of how they got back from Matamoros. And so the police were expecting this to happen with Mark, but after 24 hours, when Mark didn't show up with a bad hangover, they were convinced that something had happened to him. And American and Mexican police suspected foul play because Matamoros and the surrounding areas are not exactly safe for tourists, but they didn't have any leads, and so Mark's case languished. 3 weeks later, a drug smuggler drove through a police checkpoint without stopping just outside of Matamoros. And so the police pursued him, and this guy ultimately stopped at this secluded ranch up in the mountains. After the police arrested the smuggler, they noticed a ranch worker was standing nearby, and on a whim, they showed him a picture of Mark and said, hey, have you seen this guy? And the worker, despite being scared and not really sure what to do, he said to police, yeah, I have seen him here. The smuggler and his friends, they brought him here in handcuffs. And then the worker turned around and pointed up the mountain towards the shack.
Shit.
It was about 400 yards up the mountain, and he said that's where they took him. And so authorities began walking up the hillside towards the shack.
Yo, that girl was a bait.
Yards away,
the girl was
they
a
saw
bait.
This big metal cauldron sitting on the front stoop of the shack. And then when they got about 50 yards away, they were hit with this horrible smell of death and
God.
decay. And then when they got right up in front of
He's
the
been
shack
dead,
and
yeah.
could see inside of this cauldron and inside of the shack itself, what they saw was so gruesome and horrible that even the most senior and grizzled responding officers were totally shaken up by it. Under intense questioning, the drug smuggler that had originally led police up to the secluded ranch and the shack admitted that he was a part of a gang and that his gang had taken Mark. 3 weeks earlier, while Bill was urinating in that alleyway, Mark spoke to that girl he wanted to see, and then she went off, and then Mark was left standing alone waiting for Bill to come back. And while he was waiting, a man on the street parked in a red truck yelled out to him to come over. He needed help or something. He lured him to the truck. And so Mark went over to the truck, and then right when he asked the man, what do you need? Two men, one of which included this drug smuggler, jumped out from behind a building and tried to grab Mark and put him inside of this red truck. Mark was a very fit, big, athletic guy, and so he was able to fight the two men off and then took off running down the road. But he only made it about 2 blocks when another car full of gangsters showed up, cut him off, and then at gunpoint got him to come into the second vehicle. And so once he was restrained inside of this vehicle, they drove him out of the town of Matamoros onto some backcountry roads up into the mountains to this secluded ranch where they left him overnight in the car. The next morning, the gang members came back out and they wrapped duct tape around Mark's mouth and his whole face and his eyes. They just left a little slit around his nostrils so he could breathe, and then they pulled him out of the vehicle with his hands tied behind his back, and they walked him up the hill to that shack. This gang that had abducted Mark, that this drug smuggler was a part of, was more like a cult. And this cult was led by a man named Constanzo, who practiced a form of black magic called Palo. Constanzo would perform Palo rituals, which he claimed to his followers would make he and all of them invincible. These rituals, which took place in the shack up in the mountains, involved human sacrifice. Constanzo would tell his followers that these people who were going to be sacrificed, they didn't just need to die. They needed to die screaming, because Constanzo believed the more agony he inflicted on his victims before they ultimately died and were sacrificed to the gods, the more power the gods would grant to he and his followers.
Dude, that is
and
so
people
beyond
who got kidnapped
fucked.
and marched up to that shack to be sacrificed were subjected to unspeakable atrocities, and Mark had been selected to be the next ritual sacrifice. After Mark was led out of the vehicle with his face all taped up, he was walked up to that shack where he spent several horrifying terrifying hours with Constanzo and his cronies, and then at some point Mark was killed when a machete was brought down on the back of his neck. Afterwards, Mark's brain was removed and placed into their sacred cauldron and boiled, and then Mark's legs were removed, and then a long wire was inserted into Mark's torso and fished around inside of him until they hooked it onto his spinal column, and then they buried his torso and his legs, and they left that wire protruding from his body up out of the dirt. There was basically a lead poking out of the ground, and the reason they did that was because later on they could just pull on that wire and pull up Mark's bones and use his bones to make jewelry. Mark's body was one of 15 discovered in and around this shack. The total number of people that Constanzo and his cult ritualistically murdered is at least 16, but believed to be closer to 26. However, the police were not able to get the official number from
This is so
Constanzo
fucked.
because Constanzo had his followers shoot and kill him before the police could get to him. 5 other cult members were ultimately convicted for their roles in the cult's murders, and they were each given a sentence of over 60 years in prison. So that's
Remember how I said that not every human deserves the life they have? Anybody gonna justify prison for this guy?
That's going to do it, guys. If you found the secret in today's episode, let us know in the comments section what it is and where you found it, so give us the timestamp. And if you're the first to do that, we'll pin you at the top of the comment section. If you got something out of today's episode and you haven't done this already, please give the like button a...
Well, that was a beyond fucked video. I kind of don't want to end on that. I'm going to use the bathroom, and then we're gonna watch like a we're gonna watch a spooky fun. We're gonna have fun after that, and then we're gonna play the game. I'm gonna BRB real quick. Okay, well that was yeah, that was pretty fucked. I don't know. I think Strummer owes us kissies after that. Yes. Why do you type that? Big toot are wide Xeno pregnant. Sink piss. Now let's watch some Sir Spooks. Dude, where did he watch this one? 5 days ago?
Hello everyone, my name is Sir Spooks and I lose out on a few.
Did we watch this one yet? Have you seen the video about a guy killing someone and hiding part of his body in his room? No. They're all the same. Just pull. Kind of like your chat message. Okay, it's the exact same as all these other shitlords in the fucking chat. This guy typing XFF or XD. What even is that? Ooh, he's mad.
few hours of sleep tonight, so watch at your own risk. The person who posted the video claims that they've been noticing some seriously strange activity in their house and finally decided to set up a video camera somewhere hidden to record overnight, and just throughout the day in general. While that inevitably recorded a ton of boring and useless footage, the uploader did actually manage to capture something genuinely eerie on camera that is sure to give you the chills. The woman in the video can be seen sitting in the kitchen area of the house, simply just trying to open up a box of cereal to enjoy when out of nowhere she hears this.
Oh, Jesus!
What the fuck was that?
Jackie? Hi.
What?
Oh, Jesus! Oh, Jesus!
A strange childlike voice can be heard saying hi from somewhere nearby, causing the woman to flinch and be put on edge for the rest
You
of
think
the
that's
video.
real?
She then proceeds to stand up to survey the area, but is unable to find anything that could have caused it, even after she walks around several parts of the house. In the description of the video, the woman writes that her security system also caught no movement or other activity except for her moving around for the box of cereal, as we just saw. She also points out that her dogs did not want to follow her into the kitchen for her nighttime snack, which she points out is something that's quite unusual for her dogs. Could this mean that the dogs sensed something in the kitchen that they didn't like, and so as a result, they didn't want to follow her? After all, anything's possible.
You guys believe the dogs? I don't know. I mean, it could have been just a person on the other side of the fridge. Oh, cost. Thank you for the resub. Hima, thank you for the 35 months. Nocturne. War Knight. North. Thank you guys for the resubs. 2 months, 3 months, 8 months, 17 months, 35 months. Thank you guys a lot. Sorry I missed a couple of those. Dogs were on the ghost side. They didn't bark.
If you're a pet owner, then it's very likely that this next video
Moose, thank you
posted
for
to
the resub.
YouTube is going to make you a little bit scared of your beloved animal friend for the next little while.
Okay.
The video in question was posted to YouTube Shorts on August 11th, 2023 by a woman named Lauren Constantino. At first, the video appears to be completely normal footage of a seemingly dark hallway. Sure, it might be a little eerie to see a dark hallway, but otherwise there's nothing creepy going on here. Then we can see a black cat standing in the hallway. Initially, the cat is quite cute and lovable in nature, but then something
Bro, this is not cute and lovable in nature. This is fucking terrifying and horrendous.
proceeds to happen with the cat's face that then disappears just a millisecond later. Be sure to keep a close eye on this footage and see if you notice anything unusual.
Okay.
Baxter.
What the fuck?
For some strange and unknown reason,
Is that a filter?
the cat's face suddenly can be seen turning into that of a screaming person's face. To me, it almost resembles that of a screaming woman in particular. Of course, this begs the question, who in the world does this face belong to?
That's so
Also,
weird.
Why did it appear on this seemingly innocent cat's face? Is this video
It's gotta be a
evidence
filter,
of
right?
cat
Like a
being
Snapchat,
possessed by a
you know?
spirit? Could something else that's far less sinister be at play here?
Yeah. It's got to be a
Either way,
Snapchat.
good luck wanting to go and cuddle your pet
Yeah,
cat
I think so.
after watching a
Yeah,
video
it's a
like
filter.
this.
Yeah. I mean, still though, it's like kind of creepy. It's still kind of creepy.
A guy on TikTok named Tristan has been plunged into a terrifying experience as he struggles with the disturbing notion that his home might be host to an otherworldly entity. Tristan proceeded to set out to discover the truth about the strange happenings in his house and placed a number of cameras in key locations. At first, the video footage simply shows the inside of Tristan's bedroom, with his door being slightly ajar. So far, so good. However, this seemingly innocent and random video is about to be transformed into something seriously creepy. Take a look.
Dude, that looks like a fucking person in the other doorway.
In the terrifying video, Tristan recoils in terror from
Dude, it looks like a person back here.
his bed as the door trembles with an unnatural force, sending shivers down his spine, which is certainly an understandable reaction. Watching a video like this, it's not hard to imagine how any skeptics could brush it aside, since it certainly would be possible.
Bro, I
to
didn't even
fake.
see the fucking
But that
the
doesn't
dresser
necessarily mean
open.
that
I didn't even
this
see
is a
that.
hoax. To this day, this video hasn't gotten any sort of concrete explanation given to it, so for now, we can only theorize as to what could possibly going on at Tristan's house. It certainly doesn't seem like anything good.
Dude, what if that happened to you? Would you be scared? No. Oh, look at all these superheroes in chat. Look at all these superheroes. No, I would be scared. I don't get scared. I'll punch a ghost. I'll shoot a ghost. I'm American. My right. Kill them dead.
A Reddit user known as Emerix posted this extremely strange video to the popular UFO subreddit with a video that has been perplexing nearly everyone who has seen it.
See, I like Sir Spook's channel because it's not only paranormal, but also like extraterrestrial as well.
The video depicts a bright blue, nearly cloudless sky on a hot summer day and shows something that any skydiver would be absolutely terrified of. A guy can be seen simply enjoying his day up in the sky when out of nowhere, something can be seen trailing right behind him.
What the Is that this has got to be a drone, bro. Is that a drone? What is that? Yeah, that's the weird part,
Of
right?
course,
It's like that
since
electron
the video was
shit.
recorded very far away, it's difficult to tell exactly what it is, but a lot of people are theorizing that a UFO is flying behind him, which is definitely possible.
I mean,
The uploader says that when he
this is a UFO. It's an unidentified flying object, right? It is a UFO, but if it's like of alien nature, that's a different discussion. But this hasn't been identified, right? Like, I don't know what the fuck this is. You know what the fuck this is? Navi from Zelda. Is she that fucking dumb bitch that's like, listen? Or wait, hold on, what'd she say? Okay, listen! Or some shit like that, that's her? Hey, listen! Some shit like that.
Zoomed in on the strange object. He noticed it.
Unidentified schmuck, bottom left. Why would you use... Dude, what are you, like 90? Get out of here. Who the fuck insults somebody by calling him a schmuck?
Odd orbital-looking activity around it. He also says that he initially thought it was just galaxy stabilization, but says that the bugs flying around in the video don't have that problem, so that might not be the reason.
Yeah, that's weird. I don't know what that is.
Comments speculating about the video and what could be happening in it. One commenter points out that the object looks like an enlarged atom with the electrons orbiting at high speed. Regardless of whatever was spotted near the skydiver in the air that day, I think it's very safe to assume that this guy will probably think twice about going skydiving again for the foreseeable future.
I don't know what it is.
Sydney, also known as Salt Sage, on TikTok, recently posted a spooky video to her account. In it, we see some truly strange things happening in her house while she was asleep and unaware of them. In the clip, Sydney analyzes footage that looks ordinary at first. It shows her kitchen in black and white with no action visible. But then the mood abruptly changes. Take a look.
Okay. Okay.
All
Okay,
of a sudden,
that was pretty good. That
cabinet
was pretty
doors
good.
mysteriously fly open for no apparent reason.
You think that was like...
no drafts from open windows, for example.
You think that was like
The abrupt movement
like a
is
spring
certainly
action
quite
system or
weird
something?
and raises the possibility of paranormal powers at work, and begs the issue of what could have caused it. It's hard not to be left feeling
Maybe it's
uneasy when the
staged.
video ends abruptly, wondering about the strange things that happened in this seemingly ordinary house. To this day, the video remains a complete mystery. Let's just hope that to this day, these things that happen feeling uneasy when the video ends abruptly, wondering about the strange things.
What is this thing?
Things that have feeling uneasy when the video ends abruptly, wondering about the strange things that happen.
Is that a string? No. Look at the hood of the stove. Okay. Like right, wait, okay.
Certainly quite weird and raises the
Okay.
possibility of paranormal. The abrupt movement is
Oh, yeah,
certainly
like right
quite
here?
weird and raises the possibility of paranormal.
Oh,
the abrupt
yeah, the
movement
something-
is certainly
something's right
quite
here.
Weird and raises the possibility of paranormal powers at
Yeah,
work,
look,
and
look.
begs the issue of
And I think there's
windows,
something
for
right here
example.
too.
The abrupt
Yeah, that's a
movement
string.
is certainly quite weird and raises the possibility of paranormal powers
Yeah,
at work. and
maybe
begs the
maybe
issue
this is
of
something
what
else.
could have caused it.
This is a string, dude.
It's hard not to be left feeling
The question is how they do it. Is that a string?
quite weird and raises the possibility of
I don't know. That looks like a string, bro. That looks like a string. Oh, dude, that so looks like a string, man. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, it's something. No, I think it's a string. Yeah. Yeah, that's definitely a string, dude. That's definitely a string. You know, I think this is the first time we've caught somebody actually using a string. Like, unironically.
easy when the video ends abruptly, wondering about the strange things that happened in this seemingly ordinary house.
Yeah.
To this day, the video remains a complete mystery. Let's just hope that Sydney manages to get to the bottom of this situation. Do you guys have any theories about what was going on here? If so, be sure to leave them in the comment section down below.
Yeah, it's because the video was above 360p. Yeah.
This next video was published to TikTok by a user known as RJs and shows you exactly why you should be driving extra carefully when it's extremely dark out and there isn't much light around you. The video shows the uploader driving around in the middle of a dark and deserted road in the dead of night on August 6, 2021 at 4:40 AM. The road was Highway 897, just a few kilometers from Ryle Beach in Alberta, Canada. The uploader drives at his normal speed before he eventually proceeds to slow his vehicle down significantly as soon as he notices something incredibly odd off to the side of the road. Have a look. As you can see, a strange lady dressed entirely in white can be seen moseying around on the side of the road.
So it's probably just a person,
much
right?
to the complete confusion and utter terror of the uploader, who had no idea what was going on.
But why is
or
she
who
there?
This mysterious woman was.
You think this was a setup?
The uploader also stated that the woman was totally alone and even turned around
Paid
to
actor?
do a double take to make sure that he wasn't simply seeing things after being awake for so long. He also says that ever since this night, this woman has been in his mind constantly and he can't seem to shake this incident. What in the world was this woman doing in the middle of a highway at nearly 5 in the morning?
Maybe it's
Also,
staged.
why was she dressed all in white?
Yeah.
Was she trying to do something?
Possible paid actor.
Was she lost? Is it possible that this woman is actually a spirit? It seems as if we will
We've
never
seen
truly
another
get a
one
proper
like it
answer.
before, I'm pretty sure. Yeah.
A guy on Reddit known as DependentAd695 posted a chilling video to the popular paranormal encounter subreddit,
Ooh, stalked by
which
this
is a place for
creature.
people to showcase authentic and
You
truthful
guys believe in
accounts
cryptids?
of paranormal experiences.
I think
and
cryptids are real.
sightings.
Holy shit,
The footage
Varco.
that the uploader posted was filmed by his uncle all the way back
Holy
in
shit, man. Thank you very much for the resub. Sainted us with the 76 months. Holy fuck. 98 months, Varco. Thank you guys so much. Massive resubs. Do you guys believe in cryptids? What's a cryptid? A cryptid is like Bigfoot. I'm pretty sure Bigfoot's a cryptid. It's like basically a like a creature that hasn't exactly been explained. So like the Mothman, the Goat Man, Bigfoot, all that shit. Yeah, the New Jersey Devil. Yeah.
the authentic and truthful accounts of paranormal experiences.
Yeah, the
and
Loch Ness
sightings.
Monster. Yeah, that type of shit.
The
Like
footage that the uploader
Thunderbirds.
posted was filmed by his uncle all the way back in the early 2000s, which explains why the video looks and feels so retro.
Dogman.
What starts off as a seemingly normal video quickly transforms into something terrifying.
The chupacabra is
The footage-
actually real. No, it was found. It was found. This lady, well, okay, according to documentaries, it was found. The chupacabra? Yeah. Yeah. No, it was. It's like a skinless, or not skinless. It's like a hairless dog wolf thing. Yeah.
Filmed in the middle of a bright summer day, shows the uncle wandering around in the grass outside before he then proceeds to stop and zoom in on something a bit farther off in the distance.
What is that? Ugh. Man, that could be just a fox or something, man. Yeah, that could be just a fox. Oh shit, maybe not. Oh god, it fucking sat up.
It becomes clear that there's definitely something lurking around in the grass with the man, but as for what exactly it is, nobody knows, and thus the theories online have commenced. A lot of people notice that the entity in question seems to have small, round, tan ears, which one commenter points out reminds him of a cougar, which would certainly be a less scary answer. Another person, however, thinks that the entity looks like a gigantic grasshopper. Others believe it to be a Bigfoot,
A gigantic grasshopper? I don't really see that.
Either way, to this day, the video's never been fully solved, and we can only hope that'll change sometime in the near future.
I don't know. What do you think that is? It's gotta be just like an animal, right? I think it's just like an animal.
Imagine going onto your phone, checking your home security camera footage that was recorded overnight while you
Is it
slept,
Kumachama?
only to be met with the terrifying sight of what looks to be something
It's
leaving your house.
Kumachama!
That's exactly the situation that a TikTok user named Miss Sandra35 found herself in one night in early 2023. The video footage that was recorded on her Ring doorbell camera in the middle of the night shows something genuinely bizarre and baffling making an exit from her front door in the middle of the night, much to her utter confusion and pure terror. Let's have a look.
That was creepy. Even at that stage, that's creepy, man. That's like right outside your fucking house, bro.
As you can see, some kind of small white ghost or creature can be seen seemingly leaving her house. The woman jokes that it almost looks like the popular kids ghost Casper in the video, which certainly lightens the mood.
That's a gnome.
But if this ghost
That's a
wasn't creepy
Mexican
enough,
gnome.
something else happens at around the 25-second mark in the video that is guaranteed to make you feel uneasy. Watch this.
Okay. I'm watching. That looks like a lady.
Some kind of a dark figure in a dress can be seen
holding
very
her
quickly
dress up.
moving into frame before the video ends abruptly just a couple of seconds later, meaning that we never get a closer look at it.
Okay.
To this day, the upload has absolutely no idea as to what was going on here, and it's unlikely that she ever will.
Dude, what if you
Unless,
just
of
saw that
course,
on your security
somebody
camera, dude?
comments a
That freaked
theory
me the
that
fuck
helps her
out.
crack the case.
Can you fix her?
This video was posted to TikTok by a woman
You
named
think it's somebody taking out the trash? Yeah. You think it's a goth mommy? Huh.
Mandy in February of this year, and shows something genuinely eerie that absolutely nobody would want to have recorded on their home security camera system overnight. The video in question is security camera footage of the inside of her infant's room.
Okay.
As you can see, all appears to initially be going well, but things take a rapid change for the worse when this happens.
Ugh! Ugh! Dude, that's freaky, man. What is that? Oh my god, the hand? That's so creepy. What the bro? Nah, 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 nah. Dude, even if this is a person, that's fucking terrifying, man. Somebody's trying to break in their fucking house. Dude, I don't care if it's fake or staged or whatever. Just the concept, just the thought of someone trying to break in your house is fucking terrifying.
Out of nowhere, a creepy face and hands can be seen appearing in the window.
Yeah, that was pretty
much
good. That
to
was
the
good
horror of
footage.
The uploader, who
Yeah,
just
that was
wanted
good
to have
footage.
her youngster in a safe and caring environment. The video is even creepier when you zoom in on the window and get a better look at whatever was outside that night. Mandy also states that there is a child lock on the window, so there's absolutely no way that the window could be opened. Also, to make things even creepier, at one point in the video you can actually see the lights in the room randomly turn off, which Mandy says was not her doing. So it begs the question, what in the world was going on here? This feels like a scene ripped straight out of a horror movie.
You
Let's
think
just
that's
hope that
staged?
if her house is truly haunted,
I mean,
of
it could
being
be
targeted by
staged.
someone or something, that Mandy moves her.
But
and her
regardless, it's
youngling
really
out
good
of there
footage.
before it's too late.
It's really good footage. Yeah. No, I know about Fatal Frame.
This
yeah,
video was
yeah.
published to the highly popular High Strangeness subreddit, which is essentially one big collection of all sorts of photos, videos, and stories relating to the paranormal, UFOs, ancient cultures, cryptozoology, anomalies, and other strange things. The uploader of this particular video stated that the footage
All right, man. We've seen some bad footage. But dude, this hurts my eyes. Hopefully this isn't the footage. Caught on a friend's trail cam on a ranch on private property.
in question was filmed on a friend's trail camera on a ranch on a private property in the middle of the night in October of 2018. Although it's only a 7-second video, it's more than enough time to send shivers down your spine and will surely make you afraid to be watching this video alone if you are. Take a look.
Ugh. What was that? Is that like a sickly
Out of
person?
nowhere, some kind of a strange, tall and lanky humanoid creature can be seen walking right by the camera before eventually disappearing out of view of the camera, just seconds before the video abruptly ends, leaving us all to wonder what this trail camera footage ended up capturing.
Is that crackhead?
If you guys have any sort of theories relating to this video, be sure to leave them in the
Asman?
comment section down below, because I would love to hear them. And that was 10
That was
scary
good.
videos. I hope you enjoyed the video, and if you did, then subscribe for more scary content.
That was good.
My name is Sir Spooks, and I'll see you all
Yeah, I love
in
Sir
the next
Spooks.
video.
That was good. Okay. Is he gonna play the game now? Yay. The game. What is this? Killed by animals? 15 horrifying deaths? Bro. Yay. The game. Man, let's play the game a little bit today, guys. Let's play a little bit today. Does anybody want to do some Rolos, man? Anybody want to do some Rolos? Vintage Cube Draft? Dude, I love Cube Draft, man. Nah, I'm out. Have fun. Okay, then bye! What is this?
Hey, listen! Hey, listen! Hey, listen!
Pet Aurora! Oh, I gotta turn redeems on. Inflation. Inflation. Blah, 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 blah. hold on a sec, guys.
A few moments later.
Okay. Wait, what is this shit going on with Kyoko Star? People got mad at them on Twitter. Yeah, the fashion report person. Yeah. They made a shitty joke. Oh. Wait, they calmed art of diaper fetish art of Chloe? I mean... Okay, who's Chloe? I don't know who Chloe is. Who's Chloe? Wondrous Tales? Wait, okay, hold on. Wait a minute. Okay, so wait, what did they do? Wait, what did they do? The Orphan from Wondrous Tales? Wait, so they commissioned shitty diaper? What? Wait, from years ago? Okay, sorry. I'm still having trouble grasping what they did. So there's a diaper fetish? Okay, hold on, wait. Can you force ads so I don't have to hear this discussion? No, okay, guys, I just looked at Twitter and I just saw it. Okay, so all right, look, I'm just going to show you what I fucking saw, dude. You guys could fucking tell me. But, all right, like, no, that's why I'm asking, because I don't know. Okay. So, only in Twitter, people got mad at Kyoko Star for a joke. Holy Twitter, you should stick to doing fashion reports and leave understanding the story to people who know how to read. Which villains, antagonists do you think are the best in the FF series? These are some of my top. Slaughters all the remaining members of an ancient civilization, kills their god, which is protecting the world from the apocalypse. Okay. Says nothing, and then takes a vacation afterwards, like it's no big deal. Yeah, probably the best villain. Okay. So why is this, like, bad? Why is this bad? No, I'm genuinely asking. Okay, so Strummer, here is the tea from a good source. Kyoko made joke about Derplander on DT. People got ass mad and are bringing up diaper thing to dunk on them. Okay. Dude. All right, I'm gonna be honest, man. I'm gonna be honest, dude. I'm not. Look, man, I thought it was going to be like just some funny, shitty, stupid shit. But if it's like a whole bag of dicks, you know what I mean? Like if I'm going to open up the bag and see a whole bunch of dicks and shit, it's too much for me right now. And I kind of just want to play the game. You know what I mean? Like, I don't even know anything about the diaper incident. Okay. Because it's ignoring that the Asians were trying to basically genocide all the Reflections world to bring back the world before the Sundering. Oh. Okay, so does anyone want to do a roulette? I'm sorry, man. Whenever MSQ Andes get upset, I can't take it serious, man. I'm sorry. Does anybody want to do this shit? Okay, I might be able to get another weapon today. Yeah, does anybody want to do this? I also don't want to play this job. I want to play Summoner. Yeah. Okay. Fun! It's fun! Yay! Do this in real life. Play monk like a real man. Do summoner DSR pussy. Hey Absy, thank you for the resub. 8 months. Cold ones with the 10 months. The decade. Niaro with the 21. A big wet kiss. They added a new class in Ion Classic. Dude, I don't play that shit, man. I can't, dude. I cannot play that shit. I'm done. I'm done, man. I mean, Revenant's been in the game for a while. At least in, like, Korea. But I can't play that. Trying to do the raid tier at this point? I mean, you can. I mean, I don't think it hurts, but is it necessary? No, probably not. No, I don't play Ion anymore, man. I don't. Oh boy. Okay. Yeah, I mean, nothing else to really do, right? So, you can. Oh, man, I wasted my Titan. Oops. That's all right. Whatever. It's fine. It's fine. The femboy incident? What do you mean? Man, I have like thread on so much shit. It's alright. It's whatever, man. It's fine. Man, Summoner is like so fun, man. I fucking love Summoner.
It's one of my favorite DPS, actually. Did you guys know that's one of my favorite DPS? You guys like Summoner?
We know. Yeah, it's the simplest.
You know you're dumb. That's not why I like it. I just genuinely like it. Oh, shit. Wait, why doesn't Arthur's like Summoner? Is it because it has a raise? Is it because it's the best caster? Is that why? And he hates it, it's the best caster? What's the backstory on my Summoner lore? I mean, I have a backstory on my Summoner lore. This song is called Via. It's by Voices from the Fuselage. Yo, hey Gunner, thank you for the resub. Man, I'm not gonna get this 2-minute, am I? It's fine. A whole year of bald. Did you born bald? Well. Yo, Moon, thank you for the resub. 77 months, man. Thanks a lot, brother. I can't even type a dumb resub message. I think I'm gonna get that off. Whatever. Is the bald wig? Wait, a good horror game? Which one? Wait, I should play Signal. Yo, I think I recognize that, or the name of that game. Is it like, are the graphics like kind of unique? I think.
I want to say unique because I don't want to offend anybody by saying the word shitty. No. Oh god, I got hit. Oops. Oops. You wanted that to work. You wanted that to work, but it didn't. But it did not work. Okay. What do you mean being rank 1 changed me? What are you talking about? No, what are you doing? No! This is the 2-minute window, bro. No! This guy's killing my pad, bro. Oh, I shouldn't have popped this, actually. It's fine. Man, this is a good album. I don't know if we're going to do ultimates today or not. I'd kind of like to. Kind of want to play more Paladin. Dude, I really wish fucking Hollowed wasn't 7 minutes, man. Ugh. Dude. Dude, that's so cringe. What a great way to ruin a fucking tank, man. Well, that's great. Guess I popped my shit too soon. Whatever.
I'm not the best at summoner yet. I'm still learning. Yeah, I'm still learning.
He's new. He's new.
No, that's bullshit. Horse shit. I was out of that. I was fucking out of that, man. I was fucking out of that. Oops, I didn't mean to use that fucking ruin or whatever the fuck that thing is. It's been 10 years. Bro, I haven't played Summoner for 10 years. Played Summoner for like a month. Not even a month. Old magic. I need to hold this, I think. Yeah. Oh, God. I think I fucked up. Yeah, I think I fucked up. Fuck. Oh, well. Whatever, man. Doesn't matter. Hey, Clarissa. Thanks for the resub. Evening, my lord. In chat. Thanks a lot for the resub. Old summoner rotation plus finger cramps galore. You guys want to do the 8-man stuff? I want to do the 90. I want to do the 90 stuff. Yeah. I just need to do one level 90 and then we'll do the I'm not going to do leveling because I don't want to get like a level 50 dungeon, you know. This is a pretty good and quick, or this is pretty good and quick. Psalm 5:9. Okay. Man, I kind of want to stream some magic later. You guys like magic? Oh man, I love magic. I want to stream some magic. Yeah. Oh, God. I play Timeless. I'm trying to get into the other formats though too. Like I want to try playing Brawl. I want to try playing that. Cause I heard Brawl is like, it's like kind of like Commander. Oh God, I'm gonna miss this, aren't I? Absolutely. Yeah. Yeah, I'm a big fan of like EDH. But they don't have EDH on Arena, do they? Yeah, so it's like you kind of have to like settle. You know what I mean? I mean, I'd be down. Like, couldn't you make like a fucking, like a ghetto
commander deck and just play timeless? Like, couldn't you just make like a 99 card deck and just have a commander? I mean, couldn't you do that? Oh god, I missed my fucking... Ugh. Oh my god, I'm fucking bad at this, sorry. I'm like not paying attention. Yeah, Oko. I made a... wait, MTGA doesn't allow commander and timeless rules? Oh, oops, sorry. No, I mean, but couldn't you just, no, but couldn't you get, like, one of those, like, companion cards? You know what I mean? Oh, God. Oops. Sorry. I'm like, sorry. I'm not, like, paying attention, man. I'm really sorry. Yeah, so like what I'm saying is like, let's say you wanted to play Commander in Timeless. So couldn't you just pick a companion for like your Commander, right? So, and then you could just have the companion and then just make a Timeless deck with 99 cards. Couldn't you just do that? Yeah. This is the yawn-worthy playstyle Yoshi P was talking about. Dude, we're just chilling, man. We're just chilling. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, you're only going to play with your friends, like, using that deck anyway, right? So... Oops. Man, I like really fucked up. Man, you gotta bring this shit closer to this thing. Or AoEing. Because I'm not missing pad, bro. Man, I remember having to fucking spam this garbage. Did any of you guys do that? Like right before servers came up, dude, you had to spam this fucking shit. So, like, I can't believe that they fucking did that, man. I really hope in Dawn Trail they handle that differently. I mean, it's kind of like guaranteed the first raid tier will be that way, but... What in the fuck, Strummer? I found my cum sock from... What a horrible day to have eyes, man. What a horrible fucking day to have eyes, man.
Read it and answer.
Why? Why? I don't want to read it, and I don't want to answer. He hates us. He hates us. No, it's not that I hate you. What the fuck?
He's waiting for an answer, Strimmer.
I know. You don't have to tell me. I know they're waiting for an answer. But that doesn't mean that I have to answer. Oh, this thing is dead. You guys are so stupid. Strummer, I found my cum sock back from 2016, and as I proceeded to throw it out my window, it flew and came back like a boomerang and hit me on my head. I now have a scar similar to the X on your hand. Are we brothers or lovers?
Well, answer the chatter.
I don't know, bro. I don't fucking know, man. Blah, 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 blah.
Filthy rats!
Do I do this? Yeah. Okay. Is the sock available for purchase? What?
We await your answer.
Right. All right, I'm gonna head out. Jesus. So you're making chatters leave by being weird. Like, what's wrong with you? Oh, that was sick. Oh my god. Ugh. Oh my god, I popped my 2-minute. Whoa! Whoa! I will sell the sock for 5k points. Oh. Oh my god. Oh man. Dude, I can't even see. Yeah. All right, man. Let's listen to Here we go. All right, you guys want to do you guys want to do here, I'm going to here, let's do some 8-man stuff. Let's do let's do Alliance. Who wants to do Alliance? Yo, let's go. Come on, it'll be fun. It'll be fun. Yay, it's fun. People are joining. Yay.
But yay, but the game.
It'll be fun. We're going to get like something cool. We're going to get we're going to get done scathe. Yeah, we're going to get done scathe. Or near. Ooh, a near raid. Yeah. Yeah. Yay! Yay! We got near! How does he do it? Man, I forgot to check to see if I got I forgot to check and see if I got my thing in the mail. Ooh, it might be a person's first time. Yo, is this the one? This is the train one, right? It's locked. Hey, Fee, thanks for the gifty, man. Vrago, thank you for the resub. Finally cleared top a few weeks ago. If you enjoyed Universal, you should come back for the... Oh, I'm going to try to, man. I'm going to try to. For the Halloween Horror Nights, yeah, I'm going to try to. Yeah. Yo, grats on the top clear, man. This raid makes you sleepy? Wait, why? This raid's okay.
It's literally 40 minutes.
No, it's not. Okay, you know what? Nah, you said it's literally 40 minutes. Nah, you know what? Okay. We're going to see. We're going to see. If it's not 40 minutes, I'm banning you. You better hope this fucking thing lasts 40 minutes or you're fucking dunzo. You're dunzo, buddy.
We got some high DPS in here. All right. Okay, I don't know what mechanic this is. I'm just gonna stand here. Okay. Yeah, you better hope this lasts 40 minutes, bud.
It's literally 40 minutes.
Yeah, okay. Okay. How the fuck is it 40 minutes, bro? You don't even know. Do you even... Can you even tell time? Dude, I just literally stand in the middle. Ooh. Oh, God. Ah! Dude, fuck that. I'm getting the fuck out of there, bro. Oh, Jesus. I'm moving up here. Oh. Lunge. Yeah, that guy's dead. Did you guys not like this raid? You know, when this raid first came out, I actually hated it. I thought it was so fucking boring. I thought it was so fucking easy, man. But after I played the Nier game, I kind of liked it. I wonder if that guy's getting hit. Dude, that guy don't even care. Look at that guy. He don't even care. Oh, he's new. He is new. Oh, jeez. Yeah, they're new. Oh, God. Oh, God. Is this going to kill me? Is this going to kill me? Good. Okay. Dude, it canceled my fucking cast. Horse shit. Dude, I don't even have to move, man. I just fucking stand here, dude. Oh. Yeah, I got lucky, dude. Dude, I got so lucky. Should I res? Is that a thing?
don't think I do. Replicate. Replicate this. Real fucking mature. Real mature. When you guys wake up in the morning, do you know that, like, how cringe you are? Stop. Oh shit. Okay. Which one do we kill first? Oh my god. Okay, that's fucking bullshit. I fucking knew some dumbass shit like that would probably fucking happen, man. I missed one of my GCDs. Like, I missed one of my casts because it was fucking reflected, man. What is this shit? Oh, wait. Maybe I just hit it from the wrong side. Okay, let me try again. Yeah, maybe I just hit it from the wrong side. Yeah, okay. Okay. Bro, can I just, like, go right here? Can I just go right here, dude? Yeah, okay. Well, I guess I just could have went to the other side, too. Yeah, but I'm ranged, so I don't really care, right? Which one are we supposed to hit? Hansel or Gretel? Man, I'm hitting this one, dude. See, look, they all got fucking reflect, man. Fuck that, dude. Shit's for the birds. Oh, Jesus. Oh, God. Dude, I like how this tank is facing it away so no one else can hit it. So even if people, like, wanted to, they couldn't even hit it. Oh my fucking Christ. What's obviously right here, bro? It's like over here, right? Yeah, you don't want to like be in the middle. Oh, Jesus. Whale? What is that? Oh, just AoE? Yeah, okay. Dude, who's this tank, bro? Who's this guy? Dude, he doesn't give a fuck. He's not even attacking. Dude, he's not even attacking. He just has threat. This guy just has threat. He's not even attacking. Dude, turn it the other way, man. What are you doing? Man, it's gonna be over here, guys. It's gonna be right here on me. Guaranteed. You're safe if you're here. Yeah, you're safe. What the fuck? Oh, shit!
Oops. Oops. Sorry about that. Oopsie. Didn't mean that. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Oh, God.
Okay. Alright. Alright, he can hit him. He can hit the guy, dude. Oh god, I should res. Here. I got you. Sorry. I kind of forget I can res sometimes, dude. I need you to get up so you can heal me if I die to stupid or something. Damn, that stuff kind of hurts actually. Does the wall hurt you? Okay. Bro, I'm not gonna lie, man. We're taking a little bit on this boss, dude. You have to kill these bosses at the same time. No way they'd put that in here, right? No way, dude. Dude, imagine if they put that in here. I want to see dude, I want to see a DPS check in the 24, man. I want to see a DPS check in the fucking 24, man, dude. You know how much crying and shit there'd be? Dude, that'd be awesome. That'd be awesome. Like nothing too crazy, but just enough to where if you had maybe 10 deaths, you couldn't win. Oh, man. All right, here we go, dude. Whenever this guy gets it, man, he doesn't know how to do I don't think he knows that he can hit him. Yeah, I just don't think he knows. Oh my god, I just popped my 2 minutes! Dude, this is fucking stupid. I literally just popped my 2 minutes. Oh shit. Hurry, get as much DPS in. Hurry, 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 hurry. One more. Okay. Oh, here we go, dude. Oh, okay, wow, the shield actually go. Wait, what is this? Lamentation? Soft and rage. Oh, just AoE spam. Okay. Yo, 13, thanks for the resub. Yo, 13th channel, 13-month resub. Thanks a lot, man. Wait, time for people to get shit on. Oh, dude, this is so cool, man. This is so cool. Everyone just saw me do that. The whole alliance. And when I say whole alliance, I mean our alliance. Everyone saw me do that, dude. Holy shit, man. It looks like I'm powering the door up. Dude, that's so cool. That's fucking sick, dude. Wait, what the fuck? They die so fast. What the? Oh my god. Dude, what the fuck is this shit? Oh. Is this thing gonna... Okay. Oh, Jesus! Okay. Oh, yeah, AoE, AoE. Yes, yes. Bro, what is this shit?
Oh, it's on me. Yo, just stack them up, dude. Stack them up. Stack them up. No. Stack them up, dude. Stack them up. Yeah. Well, you gotta move out of it. Okay. Oh, shit. What? They don't move? Oh, that's so cringe. Ugh, really? They don't move, bro? No way. They're gonna move, right? They're gonna fucking move. Oh, yeah. Oh my god, they really don't move, dude! Dude, what kind of shit is this, man? Oh god, okay. Man, this sucks, dude. Now my 2-minute is synced with Phoenix instead of Bahamut. It's been 18 minutes. I thought this was the one with the train. Is this not the one with the train? This isn't the last boss. Yo, we might be hitting 40 minutes, dude. We might be hitting 40 minutes, bro. That's... I don't know if that's... Okay. I couldn't tell if that was black or white. Dude, I'm just getting away from people. No. I'm just getting away from people. Oh, Jesus. Dude, why would you hit me with that? Okay. Okay. I kind of forgot this boss, man. It's kind of intense. I don't know what's gonna come next. Oh, jeez. Okay, I don't know if I want to be in there. Recreate meteor. What? Oh. Oh, Jesus! Okay. Replicate. What the fuck? Fuck that shit. Okay. All right. Yo, Navar, thank you for the resub. And Benny, thank you for the resub as well. 5 months and 3 months.
I'm sorry I didn't see that right away, guys. Oh, this is the... Pew, 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 pew. Wait. The fuck? Wait, what is it? FO switch. Kill this thing, dude. That really fucking hurt, bro. Are we gonna die? Bro, kill this thing.
FP Pong doesn't understand mechanic.
What was I supposed to do? Oh. Yeah, but I was attacking an orange thing, dude. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, okay, so a light chain into a dark AoE. Okay. Oh, they get... Oh, shit! Shockwave. Oh, no! Oh God, I'm sorry guys. I'm sorry guys. I have to stand here. I have to. I have to stand here, guys. Okay. I had to. No, I had to. Yo, kid, thank you for the thanks for the raid. Also, thank you for the resub, man. Okay, okay.
Oh, see ya.
Oh God. No! Wait, what? That's fucking horse shit! Oh God, I'm fucking dead, dude. Oh! Bro, I need a heal. Dude, what the fuck is going on, man? Dude, there's so many fucking dead people, man.
Bro, this can't last 40 minutes, man. This can't fucking last 40 fucking minutes, man. FP Pong, not pretending. Dude, now there's fucking 4 of them? Dude, can I just stand here? Like, is that a thing? Can I just fucking stand here the whole time, bro? Oh. Yeah.
Wait, when did this thing appear?
Dude, this fight's hard, man. What the heck?
Okay, so they get like a forced march. Okay. Yeah. Oh my God, they're all dying into the wall, dude. What the heck? Okay. I haven't done this in forever. How do I, Oh, it's always okay. Is it always up? Ooh. Okay. Yeah. Oh, Jesus. Dude, that mechanic's hard, bro. Burst, burst, burst. Kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it before it does any more mechanics. This is enrage. Cruelty. This is enrage, bro. This is enrage. Good. Good job. Holy fuck, man. What's the death count on this? Jesus Christ. Holy... Dude, this is hard. How long has it been? 26 minutes. Timer? It's been 26 minutes. Is this going to be 40 minutes? Dude, I remember this part. Dude, what the fuck? No way. No way this guy was right, dude. No way this guy was right. No way the one guy was right. No, no. VIPM. No way, dude. Nah, my shit's all desynced, man. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Fuck. It's alright. No way this is 40 minutes. No way, dude. No way. Dude, so many people are still dying. And they want to make the game harder? Oh, these are just AoEs. Okay. Yo, Apocalyptic, thank you very much for the resub, dude. Tier 2, 73 months. Thank you so much. Dude, why are Inwalker raids such pussy mode in comparison to this? Dude, that guy just ate every fucking orb, bro. Okay, are we on the last boss? No way the last boss takes 10 minutes. No way. No way, dude. No way. Holy shit, Death Wish. Thank you very much for the 25 gifted. 25 gifted. Apocalyptic, thank you again for the massive 73 tier 2. And Seto, I'm sorry I missed your 14-month resub, man. Apologies. There's a fucking door boss? No, you're full of shit. There ain't no door boss. No. Dude, we gotta pull. We gotta pull, bro. I just missed my fucking ruin proc. This is a problem, guys. Dude, we're at 31 minutes right now. Yo, guys, get the fuck out of the fucking middle, man. What are you doing? What are you doing? Get out of the middle, bro! Oh, shit! It's this way. Okay, okay, it's this way. It's this way. No, 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 I get it now. I get it. I get it. It's this way over here. Okay, I get it now. Shut the fuck up. Dude, why don't you just stack them all in the middle? Why don't people just... Oh, my... Why don't people just stack them in the fucking middle, man? Why don't they just stack them in the middle? Fear. I mean, yeah, probably. Yeah, probably.
I'm gonna come.
Yo. Bro, they're dead. I didn't mean to do that. Oh my, dude, this boss is just shitting all over everybody. I got a feeling she's gonna disappear because of 2 minutes coming up. Okay, whatever. I'm burning my shit. Oh my lord. Dude, just put him in the middle. Just put him in the middle, bro. Just put him in the middle. Oh my god, dude. Just put them all in the fucking middle. Why don't people do that? Why don't they just put them in the middle? Fear? Someone said fear. Okay, alright, alright. We got 6 minutes, dude. 6 minutes. Let's go. 6 minutes. Six minutes, dude. Dude, this raid's sick, man. Honestly, it's sick. Oh, shut the fuck up. Better start blasting, Chief. Get the fuck out of here, man. Get the fuck out of here. You get out of here. Shut the fuck up. Better start blasting, Chief. No! Man, I'm gonna I thought I could reach it. They pulled it too far. Oh, fuck this. I'm using my swift cast. I'm using my swift cast. Oh, Jesus, man. The trains, dude. It's on the stop, right? Yeah. It has to be here. Oh, man. Let's such a cool mechanic. You just get ran over by a fucking train, bro. Any train enjoyers? Just stack them in the middle, dude. Stack them in the fucking middle. Oh my god. All right, man. 4 minutes. Inside. Inside, dudes. Inside. I'm jumping. Oh, my God. This fucking guy just stood there. This fucking guy just... Oh, I'm black pulse in front of you. Oh. So I need... Do I have to match the symbol? Okay. Bro, I don't think we're beating this. This is a 40 fucking minute, dude. 40 fucking minute. Oh, wait. Wait a minute. Oh, boy. Ah! We're not beating this. This is really 40 minutes. This is really 40 minutes. I can't believe that fucking guy was right, dude. I can't believe that fucking guy was right, dude. 40 minutes? Dude, this is unreal. Oh my god. No, we got 50 seconds. No, wow, it actually took 40 fucking minutes. This is unbelievable. This is unfucking believable. This is unbelievable. I cannot believe that this took 40 fucking minutes. Are you fucking oh, but why is the boss turn? Why was the boss turn, bro? I can't believe this took 40 minutes. I can't fucking believe, dude. Ah! $40 minutes. They were right. It took 40 minutes. Is this normal? Bro, look at all these dead people. I can't believe that chatter was right. I can't fucking believe that fucking chatter was right, dude.
Ooh, he's mad.
I am in awe. I can't believe that fucking chatter was right, dude. You know, give me that. 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 Holy shit, how much did I stuff that I won? Oh my god. Did no one want this? What the fuck? I already gifted him a sub. I already gifted them a sub. VIP him. They're VIP too. Look at this chatter's history, man. This is, dude. This is, dude. This is. Look at this chatter's fucking history. Look at this shit. This is the chatter. One res mod check. Res. XFF wine time. XFFing my strummer. XDX.
Jules, it's been 27 minutes. It's 30 to 40.
Wait, where'd it go? Oh, anyway.
No VIP.
Bio real quick.
I gotta pee. Okay. All right, well. Dude, we took so long in that raid that this motherfucker is going to be late for work. That took 42 minutes and 5 seconds. VIP him too. Jesus. Okay, what do we need? We're going to do normal modes now. Does anybody want to go? No. Okay, guys, ready? Mad Bed Wine Time, 1984. I don't know what that means. Ooh. I don't know what that means. What does that mean? Dude, big ass Alexander's hitbox is like smaller than like Hephaestus. What the fuck is this? It's wide pregnant Xeno. Don't ask. What is this? Yo, I need help. 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 Oh. Oh my god. Whew. No, my cast. Oh my god. Oh shit. Oops.
Oh man, I'm so fucking cool, dude. Holy shit.
Dude, don't we need like limit break? Oh my god. I remember one time Bach used the limit break here and everybody got it but him and he died. I'll never forget that. This was a cool fight, man.
Oh, damn it.
Dude, I don't even need to move, bro.
Oh my god. I'm dead. I'm dead. Ah!
Do I want to go in one of these?
sure. Dude, I like... You guys remember how the ninja did like 3 of these rooms? I guess they did 2. Never mind. They just did 2. Yeah, yeah.
Holy 6K.
I wish Alexander milked me of my cummies. Looking up. What the fuck did I just read?
I'm gonna come.
I need like 150 more, man. I mean, I guess I could just run shit tomorrow. I guess. Yeah.
Okay. Okay, that's it. Thank you.
Yo, thank you guys. Yo, that was fun. That was fun. That was one of the better alliance raids I've had in a really long time.
Hello.
It's either low battery situation or pog racked. I mean, I guess we could racked. I guess. I'm kind of hungry again. I'm kind of hungry. Hold on, I was supposed to do stuff with... I eat every day. Oh, stuff with spuds. Okay, hold on. So let me think about it. Let me think about it for a second. What do I want to do? Oh, I can use all this. Stuffed android units. What is this? Modern aesthetics? Oh, shit. I already have this. Oh, oopsie. Oopsie. Oops. Hey, Matcha, thank you for the resub. 18 months. Oh, Jesus, with the 7 months. Lucky number 7. Neo with the 6 months. Thank you guys so much. I'm okay. I'm I'm trying to think of like hmm. Hmm. Um Hmm. I'm trying to think. Man, let's look at this. Let's look at this real quick. Now, you know what? Okay. You know what? All right, guys. I'm gonna be honest, dude. I'm gonna be honest, man. I want some fucking Wendy's. I want some fucking Wendy's, man. That's what I want, and that's what I'm gonna get right now. Yeah. I am fiending. I'm getting it right now. It's the Vods. Oh. Yo, everything went well for Todd. That's awesome. Oh my god, dude, Arthur's is going hard on Twitter. Bro, who the fuck won Guide Arthur's, man? Holy shit. Oh my dude, he's unhinged right now. He's unhinged. Bro, okay. That no, all right. No. He's gone. He's no. He's fucking gone, dude. He's fucking gone. This is it. No. This is it. This is it right here. This is it. This. What the fuck is going on in Twitter? Someone help me. I need to detox myself from this platform. This is too much. Yo, this is the tweet. Original trio, my ass. Replace Tifa with Aerith. That's the original trio. Bro. Dude, okay. So someone get him off of Twitter right now. Right now. So somebody get him off, dude. Somebody get him off Twitter. Take him off. Dude, he's so mad. That trio is Team Avalanche, not the OG trio. Holy fuck. Dude, I bet when he saw this, his head just exploded. Nah, he's gone. He's gone. Nah, he's gone. All right, so let's check this out. You guys know about this game? You guys know about this shit game, dude? Oh. Yeah, I'll link it. So this is Throne and Liberty. This is a Korean MMO, so you already know it's going to be a hot, steaming pile of shit. Sign up for the opportunity. Okay. Let's see. The confidential closed beta test will start on April 10th. What actual day is that? Okay, so next Wednesday. And continue through April 17th. Okay. North America, Europe, South America, Asia Pacific. Okay. Sign up. Cross-play support on PC, PlayStation 5, and Xbox. Okay, so this is kind of cool. There is cross server, or I'm sorry, crossplay. What? Oh, wait, what? Oh, what the fuck? They already answered. Okay, whatever. What languages? Okay, American. That's all I care about. How will I know if I'm selected? So you have a welcome email from Throne and Liberty. Okay. Will any progress I make during the confidential closed beta? Sometimes it does carry over, but because this is a Korean game, I'm going to assume no. No. Okay. Any progress made during the closed beta test will not carry over. Okay. Okay. Where was the... Okay. What the game? World. Oh, you guys want the link? Yeah, no, I've played a lot of Korean games. A lot of them. I might play it. I don't know. This is definitely pay to win, though. I'm pretty sure, right? Story. Dude, this is hilarious. You and others seek out fragments of the Star of Siliveth, harnessing its power to defeat the evil threat to Solaceum known as Khazar, the Wrath of Conquest, the Wraith of Conquest. You and those in your trusted guild. Dude, this is the story. Whoa, wait a minute. Characters? What? Calanthea. Jan Junith. Oh, hold on. I forgot to read. Is a witch who once destroyed the children's island with the Archeum Legion. Okay. Khazar is an incarnation of pure evil with hopes to conquer the world through complete domination and destruction. Benny. Dude, I like how in Benny's why would they show Benny's picture with like a wound? Like a sprained arm, dude. Like of all the pictures, they show him with this one. Lottie. Dude, look at this guy. Captain Da Vinci. Okay, all right. Okay. Okay. That looks kind of cool, I guess. This the combat in this is like Terra, I believe. Or no, it's more like I think it's more like Guild Wars, right? I mean, the thing is like all of this looks pretty cool. Like this looks pretty cool, but yup, here we go. Yep. So this is what plagues every Korean MMO. Every single Korean MMO, they have dumbass shit in the game like this. And eventually you have every single player will look like this. Yep, you guys know what I'm talking about? You guys know what I'm talking about? Wait, Guild Wars 3? No. Lost Ark had this shit. Yeah, for some reason, man, Korean players absolutely fucking love this dumbass shit. Like, just completely out of place shit. Like, dude, look at these look at these screenshots. If you were to show me this and then that, okay, well, I would know they were from the same game because I play Korean games. But dude, look at this. Like, because this guy actually looks kind of cool. And then, like, look at this. Look at this, dude. Like, this looks pretty good. Every Korean game is like that, Cypher. Every Korean game I have ever played. Wait, Guild Wars 3 is that? Wow, Guild Wars 3. Okay, we'll look at this in a second. Yeah. We'll look at this. Bro, that's a chickaboo. That's a chickaboo. Yo, you know what the sad part is? This chickaboo, this like scuffed chickaboo, looks a million times better than those fucking Moogles in Final Fantasy VII Remake. Dude, the Moogles in Final Fantasy VII Remake look like horrible abominations. I cannot believe that they put those in the game. I cannot fucking believe that they put those in the game. Like those Moogles remind me of the original Sonic design. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, bad Sonic. Those Moogles look exactly like bad Sonic. Like same energy kind of thing. Here, let's watch the trailers. Closed beta.
Our vast and beautiful world is on the brink. Its salvation depends upon you.
Oh, this is like, yeah, so you don't... Yeah, so like when you instead of mounting up, you like fly.
And outnumbered. But that will not stop you. You must claim the throne.
Okay. Okay, I mean not like that. I mean it looked okay. Like it didn't look bad. Like I didn't think it looked bad. But here's a problem. Here's a problem for those of you that aren't really familiar with Korean MMOs. Is a lot of Korean MMOs. Now, not every Korean MMO, but a lot of them, they're very PvP oriented. And what happens is they're very PvP oriented, which is okay, which can be okay. But the more important thing is they're insanely grindy. Okay, they're insanely grindy, and eventually every single one of them becomes insanely pay to win. So basically, when you mix pay to win with PvP, it never turns out good. Never. Okay? Never. Because, like, dude, the feeling of getting completely destroyed by a whale. I mean, I wouldn't know because I'm a whale. But you get my point. I can imagine. Yeah, I can imagine. You know. Yeah. Ooh, they're mad. Nah, but like, so Ion was pretty pay to win. Ion was pretty pay to win. And the thing is, the thing is what people don't understand is that you can pay to win through PvE items and be superior in PvP. It depends on the game, but I'll give you an example for Ion. For Ion, you can typically buy gold and can purchase really, really good drops. And that good drop, while it's a PvE weapon, you can put PvP stats on that weapon. And that is when it turns into, I know you can do it because I did it. It turns into basically you like face rolling people. Yeah. Is it a drop that Darwin wanted? No. Yeah. I'm going to message Darwin one day. I'm going to message Darwin one day. I'm going to say, hey, man, do whatever you need to do. But I miss you. And I want to be your friend. If you need to yell at me, you want to call me bald, you want to punch me in the face, do it now on stream. I can't message him. I can't because we don't share a server together, and he only accepts messages from friends or people that share servers together. I can't. Why don't I send him a friend request? Dude, I don't want to piss him off, man. I don't want to piss him off. But anyway, look. Okay. So I don't exactly know how much this game is pay to win. I've just heard it's been pay to win, and it's a Korean game. So like whenever a Korean game comes out over here, you just always assume that it's going to be pay to win. Like literally every Korean game is pay to win. Okay. This was the announcement trailer.
Our guiding star has shattered. Its shards scattered across the world. An ancient evil searches for these lost fragments, destroying anything in their path. You must find them. Harness their power. And put down.
I mean, some of this stuff looks pretty cool, man. Whatever happened to that really shitty Terra remake? I know Arthur's played it for a little bit. I mean, that's pretty sick, dude. You could turn into a bald eagle. Do you guys know what I'm talking about? What was that game? What was it called? I forgot what it was called. Oh, right. It was called Elion. Yeah. Did it seriously already close? Yeah, it looked really bad. It shut down about a year ago. Holy fuck. What was its lifespan over here? Like a year? Jesus Christ. What was its lifespan? I mean, I like Terra. I haven't actually... Wait, hold on. I haven't actually seen... Much stuff on Ashes of Creation. I kind of like, man, dude, that game. Everything I've seen from Ashes of Creation looks just so fucking mid. And apparently they had some beta where if you pay like $400 or some shit, you can get into it or something. That just seems so scummy, man. Dude, I think it's a fucking scam, man. It was like you pay $400 or some crazy high number to like pre-order it or some shit. Yeah, Star Citizen. Okay, so there's one more here. So we can watch this one more. I want to see the classes, though, in this fucking game. This just like, man, I don't mean to already not like the game, but it's just like everything that I've fucking seen so far in this game is just a fucking copy-paste of another game. Like of just something else, I guess. Let's read this real quick. Guild Wars 3. Yo, I will try Guild Wars 3. I will definitely try Guild Wars 3. I liked Guild Wars 2. I didn't love Guild Wars 2, but I enjoyed Guild Wars 2. I'll try Guild Wars 3, though. So it's been over a decade. In the year since 2012, with 2 more expansions still in the works. Holy fuck, really? Guild Wars 2 players aren't hurting for new content. Bull fucking shit. Guild Wars 2 players aren't hurting for new content. Dude, this fucking game never comes out with new content. That's why I quit. It was the same shit every fucking day, man. You do all your fucking dailies. You do like dude, you run out of shit to do. Excuse me. News of this comes from shareholder didn't offer fans on Reddit. Guild Wars 2 will remain active if ArenaNet moves on to Guild Wars 3. Will the two continue to get periodic updates? So wait. Oh my god. Yeah, Vin trains in Guild Wars 2. I mean, like, the first, like, couple times you do them, man, it's really cool. It's really cool. But, okay. Let's do, hold on. What is it? Say classes, man. I want to see the classes. Throne and Liberty. All classes, gameplay. Okay.
Hey, what's up, people? The Fu Brothers are back again, and today we have something very special for you. On December the 7th, the official Throne and Liberty launch kicks off in Korea, and we are giving you the first
this guy looks
insights
cool,
into the
man.
game because it's really something and worth checking out. This video focuses on...
Yo, guess what class I played in Guild Wars 2? Just guess. First time catching you live, but I watched every YouTube video in the last week. Holy shit. From 2 years ago. Thanks for all the content you put out. It's been a lot of fun to watch. Doing my first Ultimate UCOB this weekend instead. Oh my god. Holy shit, man. Yo, that's awesome. That's awesome. YouTube Frog. Let's go. That's a copy pasta, dude. Shut the fuck up. No, it's not a copy pasta. Be nice to the YouTube Frog. Get the fuck out of here, dude. Fucking shitlord. This is their first time in here. Thank you very much, man. Good luck on you, Cobb. It's a really good fight. It's very fun for your first time.
the different classes and their initial impressions. And of course, I won't beat around the bush. Let's dive right into it.
Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, wait, someone asked in Guild Wars 2, what job do you think I played? Just guess. What job? Warrior. Yep, you're right.
Let's start with the classic, the Warrior and their choice of...
I played Warrior, and I played Guardian, and I played Necro.
shield and sword as weapons. With various abilities and a blend of offense and defense, it enables a flexible combat. Provocation skills can protect allies from enemy attacks, draw enemies in, and with shot
Oh, that was pretty
abilities,
cool.
turn the tide of the battle.
That was pretty cool.
Think of it as a tank defending crucial positions, drawing enemy attention away while giving your comrades more freedom to act. But if you think that's everything, you are mistaken. You also have some offensive strikes. They might not deal immense damage like other classes, but they will definitely contribute to the team damage.
Okay.
But there's more people.
Great sword.
Is there anything cooler than a warrior in a blade armor wielding a great
No.
sword? If you love them, you will love Throne and Liberty. Because with a two-handed sword, you can unleash powerful combo attacks, wreaking havoc among your enemies. With solid armor and high health points, you can endure quite a lot, making you even mightier. So, if you want to go all out in close combat and crush the enemies with explosive force, this weapon is
One of my favorite DPS ever, okay? One of my favorite DPS ever in any game was Slayer from Terra. I loved Slayer. It was a, think of a rogue, but with a greatsword. That's what it was. I love Slayer so much, man. It was so fucking sick.
designed for you. More reminiscent of a rogue than a warrior, the game also features daggers, because what's better than one dagger? Two daggers.
Okay.
With these weapons,
Rogue.
you embody the typical assassin, stopping at nothing to eliminate your target in your path.
This game's
Poison,
already out in Korea. I
ambushes,
don't know how
or
well it's
anything
doing,
with
though.
Other morally ambitious actions, you are not even concerned using them. It is your goal to eliminate your opponent and moving on to the next victim. Immense damage on single targets and various skills for
I mean, that was
mobility
kind of
and
cool.
evasion
Like
are
all
at
the
your
teleporting
disposal.
and shit.
Alright, close combat isn't your thing and you feel more comfortable
Longbow.
in the backline.
Dude, let me tell you guys something, man. Okay, for some fucking weird reason, man, Korean MMOs fucking love to make the fucking longbow player OP as fuck. Dude, Ranger in Terra was absolutely fucking disgusting. And Ranger in Ion and Archer in Terra were fucking crazy strong, man. It was insane.
Good news. With a bow, you can eliminate enemies from safe
Dude,
distance.
Ranger and Ion was like Bestial Fury, Devotion, Stunning Shot, Knockback Arrow. You're dead. You're dead. You're just dead. Can't fucking do anything about it because you're stunned and then you get knocked back.
While supporting your friends.
Yo, hey,
you
pros,
possess
thank you for the
various
resub.
team buffs and
And
need
Volpez,
to
thank you for the
exploit
resub
your
as
range
well.
and your positioning.
Yo, Swage with the 17 months. Thanks a lot, brother. Def with the new sub. Welcome to the channel. Worm with the 17 months. Holy shit, guys. Rapongi with 59. Fredo with the 9. Thank you guys so much for all the subs. I'm really sorry I missed some of those. I could kill any player in PvP on Ranger in less than 5 seconds. Yeah, because it's fucking stupid. The only way that a Ranger will not kill you is if you have PvP armor and you can outlive their burst. If you outlive their burst, then you're pretty much guaranteed to win because they have nothing left and you just beat the fuck out of them. Like when I was on Gladiator, I would just use Unwavering Devotion and they couldn't kill me in the burst and I would hit them twice and I'd kill them. Like 2 or 3 times because they're so fucking squishy. But anyway, that's beside the point. But yeah, you just like 5 buttons. Yeah, that's it. Because like that's honestly all they had. That's honestly all they had was like 5 buttons. But the problem is those 5 buttons were insanely fucking broken.
Outplay opponent. This puts you in a flexible position to switch between offensive attacks and supportive skills, filling gaps in your team.
Dude, look at this
or
shit. I
from
can
a
already
safe
tell that this
distance.
job is going to
This
be
class will
absolutely
quite challenging
fucking busted.
because
You know what's
have
stupid about these Korean games is like they share the same animations. Like
offensive
exactly the
attacks
same
and supportive
animations.
skills, filling gaps in your
Dude, this right here was that one where he turned his bow kind of kneeled down and fired like that. That's fucking. That's the third hit of the Ranger combo.
Team
And
or
Ion.
from a safe distance. This class will be quite challenging because you have to either make decisions to help your team or damage the enemy.
Nah. I disagree with that. The job's gonna be hard, bro. You're just gonna go full damage all the fucking time. Oh, great.
But
this game has 2 fucking bow users. Fucking fantastic. Fucking fantastic. So instead of just having 1 broken class, there's gonna be 2.
Like the bow, the crossbow focuses solely on offensive power. With its range and rapid attack speed, you can swiftly punish poorly positioned
So what is this, like
enemies.
a rogue, like a ranged rogue?
Additionally, this weapon provides a stealth function to lure enemies into an ambush or escape when things get really
Oh,
dicey.
great. Yeah, that's nice. Let's give a fucking range class the ability to stealth. Yeah, because that worked so well in Ion.
So, if you want to see enemy ranks fall and play a crucial role, considering the crossbow might be a good idea for you.
Oh my god, that's my class. Get the fuck out of here, man. Get the fuck out of here, dude. I despise people that play this fucking class, man. That broken ass shit.
Well, but something is missing, like destructive area attacks, elemental storms, and immense destructive power. That's all possible with the elemental staff.
Okay.
Entire areas can transform into flames, an icy wasteland, or other elemental states within seconds.
Dude, is that a crab with
your
a fucking
power, you can
chest
wipe
on his
out
back?
entire groups.
I mean, that looks pretty
However,
cool.
you also have some weaknesses, of course. Cannot be all that powerful without disadvantages, right? Annoying summoning times and minimal armor is your greatest weakness. So, bring your friends along to cover your back. But if destruction isn't your thing, but you still want to use magic, then the book and magic
wand.
staff might be something for you.
Okay.
Focus less on destruction and more on supporting your comrades. With your intelligent-looking spellbook and magic staff, you can cast powerful healing and supporting spells. Every group will appreciate
Dude, this
your
is like the
presence
fucking
because
Harry
simply
Potter
having
class,
you
dude. Look at
presently
this. This is the Harry Potter class, bro.
increases the group's survival chances. You can also curse enemies, weakening them. You are the unseen star of the group, perhaps not always getting the recognition you deserve.
Dude, you know what
but
this
we all
reminds
know
me of? This reminds me of Mystic. Yeah, Mystic from Terra.
the MVP is yours alone.
Baltimore, bottom left. Yeah, because we haven't heard that a million fucking goddamn times. Holy shit, man, you're so original. Jesus Christ, dude. You're so fucking original. You should patent that fucking joke, dude. Go to the patent office right now and patent that joke.
So, we have covered all the weapons and classes for now. Naturally, new weapons will be added to the
Okay,
game.
so what was there? Sword and shield, great sword, dagger. Fuck, I done forgot. Oh. Oh, they're doing like a okay, so it's the warrior class, but then you spec into shield and sword. So warrior has 3. Which makes sense because you want a tank. Yeah, okay. So you want a tank. You want 2 melee DPS. Because people love melee DPS. And then I guess you have 2 ranged. So one of them is like more DPS focused, one of them support. And then you have a healer, which is the Harry Potter class, and then you have the staff, which is the black mage. Okay. Yo, the sad reality of Throne and Liberty. Holy fuck. Dude, what the fuck is this? Texas woman stabbed by 2 small children caught on camera. Man, is my food here? Okay, my food's here, guys. Give me a second. Give me a second. Let me go get my food. Okay. I'm not gay, but imagine Titan pinning you down and slowly whipping out his girthy... Jesus. You must choose an option in this question. Dude, how are you going to start this statement with a fucking rule? Like, you start the statement with a rule. You must choose an option in this question. Question A. You are locked in a prison that is full of tentacles and big booba mind flayers who want to extract your DNA. You only have a sword and shield and no clothes to defend yourself. Option B. You are in hell, surrounded by clones of Karlach who want to take your soul. Which do you choose? Well, answer the chatter. I don't fucking know, bro. I don't. Drummer, media tours, drummer, hyperdisc. Can I choose both? Or wait, hold on. There were instructions on this. What was the instructions? You must choose an option in this question. A or B, Strummer? B, because it's Karlach. Okay, B, because it's Karlach. Classic, failed an instruction. Sunspar, thank you for the resub, 29 months. Concern, taking notes. Notes. Okay. Jesus. All right, so what are we gonna rack to, man? What are we looking at here? What are we looking at? We got some Sir Spooks. We got what about some Urbix Hill, man? Dude, this guy's channel is awesome. Videos. Exploring abandoned school. Creepy encounters while exploring. Camera caught flying ghosts through building. The back rooms, warning, disturbing footage. A quick rack, my lord. Daily emote request. What? XDD Snake? Bro. You guys really want this? There's too much XDD, man. Dude. Really? Okay. All right. Okay.
Chills.
Guys, I had to get some fucking Wendy's today, man. I had to, man. I had to. I bet you they forgot my fucking barbecue sauce. Dude, I swear to God. I swear to God. I swear to fucking God, man. I swear to fucking God, dude. They fucking forgot my sauce. That's okay. I have some. I got a Frosty. Yeah, I got a Frosty. Ghost Pepper Ranch? No. What I get a Wendy's? I got the double. I got the double. What is this racked? 26
I looked
minutes.
you guys
Dude,
up
this is a 40-minute rack, bro. I'm not racking for 20 minutes.
A few moments later.
Dude, what about top 5 disturbing, scary videos that will terrify you? Okay, what about this one? Creepy abandoned church. Molly Stark Sanitarium. Man, this guy went into this building one time and he fucking saw a squatter. Man, you guys want to watch this one? This guy has some really good videos. You guys want to watch this? The top 5 disturbing, scary videos? No. Where the fuck is Kuma Chama? Jesus Christ, man. I'm about to eat, dude. I'm about to... He's here, he's here. That's Kuma Chama. He's here. Yay. Yay, he's here. Kuma Chama's here. Yay. You. Okay, let's watch this, man. Let's watch this. Top 5 disturbing, scary videos. Okay. All right. Oh, yeah, there was a squatter. Dude, look, there's the squatter video. Dude, that was so creepy when he saw that. That's so creepy because he tried to call out to the guy. He was like, hey. He tried to like give him money and shit. Hey, Yushis, thank you for the resub 12 months of the year.
This is my top 5 scariest paranormal encounters that I've had while exploring.
Some of these we may have seen, like from other videos.
Paul Revere. Honestly, exploring this school made me feel pretty sad, especially after seeing what it used to look like before its abandonment.
Man, I think about that sometimes, actually. Like, whenever I see videos of like old abandoned stuff, you know, like a building or like a park or whatever, you know, I always think to myself, man, like, what was the last event that happened there? When was the last time that people were actually there? And did they know it was the last time that it was ever going to be like that? You know what I mean?
While I explored here, I didn't notice anything out of the ordinary. That was until I posted the video to my channel, and many people were quick to point out 2 pretty creepy things. Watch close.
Oh, fuck, sorry. Sorry, 1 sec. Okay, sorry. No, I just needed a napkin.
Closely. Facing declining enrollment numbers, and the district wanting to remodel schools to provide a contemporary education. The students and teachers were relocated to a modernized facility, and the school was closed in 2015 after 92 years of service.
Holy shit, man. That school was almost open for 100 years.
It's been abandoned for 7 years.
I didn't. Oh my god. Oh. Oh, you guys can't see it. Hold on. Oh, that's a squatter. That's a squatter. Yeah. That's got to be a squatter.
Later on, while exploring, I was making my way down a hall while my camera continuously loses focus. That's when I captured this.
I would never go. I would never do this.
Soaking wet.
Whoa! Dude, it don't matter how strong you are, man. I mean, it's just not gonna matter because someone could like come up behind you and like stab you, or somebody could shoot you with a gun, you know, or somebody could like scrape you with like a dirty needle or a dirty knife or something, man. You get like fucking rabies or some shit, you know. But I mean, I get what you're saying, right? Like it helps with the initial intimidation factor. You know, typically
mysterious abandoned.
Typically, the more, I guess, like the bigger you are, the less people are gonna fuck with you. Like, you know. But, like obviously, if you see, like a woman at night, like your average woman versus like your average guy, if you're like a fucking robber or a mugger or something, you're probably gonna like mug the woman over the guy. You know what I mean? Probably.
Temple. I first explored this historic Masonic temple during the day, and I had a pretty strange encounter, so I decided to go back and explore it at night.
Life book.
I was retracing the same path I took the first time. That's when I caught this. Watch closely.
Okay. Okay.
I think I just saw something.
Dude, that's just like dust. That's just dust.
I don't know, bro. It's so hard to see. This is dark. Oh, I guess not.
Okay, now that's a little weird. Yeah, that was a little weird. Oh. That was a little weird too. Okay. That's a little weird.
Later on in this exploration, I heard what sounded like footsteps walking down the stairs towards me, and if you look closely, you can see a floor tile being stepped on and moved to the side. Look, the ghost is still here. Still smiling. Somebody's in here. Oh, shit. What the f? What the? Yo, what the f? Shit. Dude, it's like footsteps just walk down this stairway. What the hell? Oh, okay. That was crazy as fuck. What the? Yo.
Oh, shit! Oh, that's a little weird. That's a little weird. Did you see that thing on the floor move? Okay, yeah. Watch. Yeah, that's weird, man.
Nativity Catholic Church.
Do you think that's a paid tile? A 100%? I thought it looked good. I don't know, man. I don't know.
Nativity Catholic Church. I came back to explore this historic church because this is where I had my first paranormal encounter.
Dude, look at that.
Encounter.
That's crazy.
After finishing this exploration, I assumed I caught nothing on camera. But after I reviewed my footage, I saw that I captured some pretty creepy paranormal evidence. Let's take a look.
How dark it is. You can barely see anything.
Did you guys hear that too? That random fart, dude. I heard it. I just didn't say anything. No, I heard it. Oh, dude, that could be a squatter up there. Dude, it's always okay. It's always scary because it could be a person living there, man, and that's such a weird thing to think about. That's such a weird thing to think about, is like a person living in those conditions, man.
Trying to get some good pictures from up here.
What is that thing down there?
Look at all this damage. Wow. This place probably used to be so beautiful. Oh, you got holes in the ceiling.
Okay. Okay, that's really hard to see. Okay, there's something definitely moving there. Yeah. It's really hard to see, though. Dude, you think that's a paid ghost? Something was there. But the thing is was it like a fuck up in the camera? Was it a fuck up in the camera?
Molly Stark Sanatorium. This is my most compelling paranormal evidence to date. This historic sanatorium is a well-known paranormal hotspot in Ohio. Out of all the places I've ever explored, this was by far the scariest.
Wow, okay.
To start things off, I just made my way to the second floor. That's when I heard walking right above me. Listen closely.
Okay.
At this point, I started making my way down a dark hall to find the tunnels. That's when a door seemingly moves on its own. And then moments later, you can hear a few strange noises.
Okay. Man, okay, that's it. That's it. Redeems are fucking over now, dude. Oh, I did hear keys. I heard keys.
Oh shit. I heard something.
Mmm.
What the fuck was that?
Dude, you could hear the keys.
Oh shit.
Is it his keys?
I could have swore I heard somebody.
I mean, he could be jingling his keys. I don't know, man. You think he is?
That's weird.
No.
This is the part when I'm walking through the tunnel. That's when I hear what sounds like someone walking off in the distance. Listen carefully.
Dude, look at this hallway. There ain't no way I'm going in this hallway. Look at this shit. Would you go down there? Would you go down that shit? No.
These tunnels are creepy as fuck. Okay, I heard something. I definitely heard something that time. These tunnels are creepy as fuck. Okay, I heard something. I definitely heard something that time.
This is the part of the exploration where I see the apparition, and if you look closely, you can see the figure appear and then disappear into the darkness. In the direction that the apparition is going, it leads directly to a morgue and a cemetery that is now completely blocked off.
What the fuck is that? Yo, do you see that shit, y'all? What the fuck? Yo. What? Yo, what the f?
Is that a paid actor?
That is crazy.
Is that a paid actor? You guys think it's fake?
It's a dead end. Oh my god. What? What the fuck? What?
How's the Wendy's? It's fucking 10 out of 10, man.
I swear I legit saw somebody. And this is dead man. I'm out of here. Yo, and my motherfucking shoes is sticking to the ground.
No, feels bad.
This is crazy. Hell no.
After all of this, I decide to leave. That's when all of a sudden my light battery died.
Fuck. Y'all will not believe this. My f***ing light died. Nah, this is some bullshit. I'm using a f***ing cell phone light. Oh, my fucking...
Dude, can you imagine? You're exploring this place and your light goes out.
What the? How is it not working? What the fuck? How does that make sense? This shit was all the way charged. Now I can't figure out how to get out. Oh my god, bro.
Whoa.
We go.
Bro, did you see what that said on the wall?
Cell phone light. This is some real bullshit. Don't know how to get out. Thought I saw some down in the tunnels, and now my fucking light died.
Is that him?
And I just charged this
That's him.
battery pack. Excuse my language.
You see the blue flame? You know, ends with you.
What the? That's some straight bullshit. I mean, I legit can't see it. I'm looking at the camera screen just to see. I cannot find my way out. Just stupid as hell, man. Oh, thank God I found a way. Jesus Christ. That's not the way I came, no. I think this house down here. This is ridiculous. Never explore without multiple battery packs, y'all. Thank God. Found my way out.
Mysterious tunnels.
Is that the actual tunnel?
This exploration was extremely dangerous. What I caught on camera in this video is unlike anything I've ever seen. I hiked about a mile into the woods to find these tunnels.
Oh my
I
God.
started this exploration at 10:30 in the morning, and I didn't find my way out until 11:30 at night. The deeper I traversed inside these tunnels, it became almost impossible to see due to how much fog and moisture was in the air. At the time I saw the eyes looking at me, I assumed it was a deer or some other type of animal. I could not see the outline of the animal. I could only see its eyes. Also, I want you all to understand the original recording was a lot darker. I had to brighten up the video by turning up the exposure in post just so you could see. That should put it into perspectives of just how dark it was in these tunnels.
Would you guys go in there? I would never go in there, dude. Never. I would never go in there.
Also, the rushing water was so loud, the camera could not pick up any audio other than the noise of the water, so you cannot hear anything I was saying at the time. The noise from the water was so loud, I had to turn down the audio in post. Here's what I captured.
Oh my god, I thought my computer froze. Okay, that's fucking creepy. Dude, that's fucking creepy. Bro. Is that edited? Okay. 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 It might be edited. I mean, if I saw something like that, I might just freeze in fear. Okay, but I feel like it's creepy though. I think if I were to see that, I would probably fucking scream and run like a bitch. You think that's fake? Just two dudes wearing reflectors. Okay. Okay, but is it good footage though? Is it good footage? I think it's pretty good footage. You guys don't think so? I think it's good, dude. Okay. I base footage off of my initial reaction when I seen it. And when I saw it, I was just like, oh my God. You know, I didn't expect it. Okay? I thought it was entertaining. I don't really care if it's fake or not. I thought it was entertaining. Yo, but real talk though, this place looks fucking horrible. This place looks awful. Yonamuli, thank you for the resub. 2 years, man. Thanks a lot. I caught Arthur's watching a Coomer game on this stream. Okay.
A little while later, as I was trying to find my way out of the tunnels, I heard a terrifying scream. At the time, I assumed it was an animal.
Okay. That was pretty good.
Sound like somebody screamed.
Okay.
Shit.
Yo, this was good, dude. This was good. That was good. That was good, man. Let me let me go get my Frosty. Yeah, let me go get my Frosty. Okay. Yo, Mason, thank you for the resub. Show food. Thank you for the resub. 22 months, almost 2 years. Your future PTO is denied. No, I haven't seen it yet. Okay. Okay, do you guys want to watch how about Scare Theater? Scare Theater. Mr. Ballin. We'll watch it. We'll watch it in a bit. Yeah, watch it in a bit. No, I don't hate Soken. No, I'll watch it, man. I'll watch it. I'm in the mood for something spooky. Okay, sorry. Why did he quit 14? I didn't. Okay, you want to watch Mr. Ballin? Okay. Nuke's top 10. Wait, the Canada Pig Farmhouse? Dude, you know what? What about some Alter? Whatever, dude. Have they made a good video recently? Oh, man. What about Alter, bro? Holy shit! Room for Rent, uncensored? We can't... Dude, I like how it says uncensored. 2.6 million. Last stream. A shot in the dark. So many new Alter to watch. Oh my god, dude. We should like devote a day to just watching like horror shit. Like, The Last Christmas. I think we saw that actually. Murder Camp? Oh no, we watched Murder Camp. We watched this too. It's not about fear. Okay, do you guys want to watch Alter or Mr. Ballin? Let's look at some Mr. Ballin. The worst paramedic screw up. Crazy neighbor's secret caught on camera. Feral people hunt teen killer. Oh man, I kind of want to watch something on Cryptid, dude. Hold on, man. Let's see about Cryptid. I don't know what I want to watch, guys. I just don't know. The M Cave. Oh, cryptid sightings. Oh, God. 5 fatal urban climbing accidents. Just pick a video. It's 1 a.m. for me. I need to watch something before I cry myself to sleep. Okay, I'm sorry. I don't know what to watch. Okay, hold on. Okay. All right, here we go. What about this one? Top 3 stories that sound fake but are 100% real. What is this one? Ten creepy photos. Okay. All right. What? Get out of here. Yeah. Lazy Masquerade. This is 21 minutes. It's the middle of the night. Please pick a video so I can fall asleep to the stream. Holy shit, Rampage. Holy fuck. 104 months. OG. Massive resub. Day 1. What the fuck? Thank you so much, man. Jesus Christ. Insane resub. Yo, thanks a lot, man. Okay, are we watching it? Is this a new channel? I'm not subbed to this. Older than Strummer's bald spot. Yeah, I think so. I wasn't bald when I first started to stream. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Had a wig.
Number 1. The Gladbeck hostage crisis. Her expression says it all. This was 18-year-old Silke Bischoff. She'd been taken hostage by 2 bank robbers, Dieter Degowski and Hans-Jürgen Rosner. The pair of gangsters were on the run from the cops and took a bus full of civilians hostage in Hackelriede, Germany. At the time this photo was taken, the duo had already executed a 15-year-old Italian hostage, and a police officer had died in a crash while pursuing them. Over time, most of the hostages on the bus were released. Only Silke and 1 other female hostage were left behind as bargaining chips. They were forced into a getaway car, and the robbers took them on a long journey into the Netherlands. The situation was handled extremely poorly by the police, and media outlets were even able to hold interviews with the 2 armed convicts, giving them not only exposure, but leverage as well. Authorities watched on as journalists brought the criminals cups of tea and coffee.
What? Journalists brought the criminals tea and coffee?
Some reporters even helped to prolong the incident, guiding the abductors on their way, and handing them pictures of the police officers involved in the case, so that they wouldn't be tricked during a hostage exchange. During an interview, one reporter even asked Silke, "What's it like to have a gun held to your neck?" The ratings were through the roof.
This just like makes me lose faith in humanity. Wait, what the fuck is this? Ember Luna Hydra. Oh my god.
Near the end of the whole ordeal, a police cruiser rammed into the robbers' escape vehicle, rendering it immobile. Rather than come out with their hands up, the gangsters decided to make their last stand, all guns blazing, with Silke still in the car. Silke was killed in the ensuing gunfight. The same can't be said of both the hostage takers.
That's fucking
They
sad,
survived.
man. What the
With no
fuck?
more hostages left, they were forced to surrender. Rosner received a life sentence. Degowski got off light with 24 years. Since this all took place in 1988, he's a free man.
They just should have killed him. They should have just killed him.
Number 2. The collapse.
Like, I don't understand. If a person kills somebody else, just fucking kill them. Just kill them. They should not be a part of society anymore. In any way, shape, or form.
In 1976, photographer Stanley Foreman took this Pulitzer Prize-winning photograph. Entitled Fire on Marlborough Street, it captures the chilling moment that a fire escape collapsed in Boston, sending 19-year-old Diana Bryant and her 2-year-old goddaughter plummeting down 50 feet. Bryant.
What if you kill somebody in self-defense? Completely different. I'm talking about in that situation where you have two murderers that are literally killing people, holding hostages. There's no reason why they should get off with anything other than death. Self-defense is completely fucking different.
didn't escape collapsed in Boston, sending 19-year-old Diana Bryant and her 2-year-old goddaughter plummeting down 50 feet. Bryant didn't survive the fall. Her goddaughter, however, did, but only because she landed on top of Bryant's body.
Damn.
This remarkable image went on to be awarded the title of World Press Image of the Year. As a result of the collapse, fire escape regulations were strengthened throughout the entirety of the United States.
It's like that person's final act, man. You ever think about it like that? The person's final act, even though they died, but they saved the other person. You know?
Number 3. The Anniversary Crasher. Joe Martinez was at his in-laws' 50th wedding anniversary, enjoying a night of festivities along with his wife, Patty. Unbeknownst to most of the other guests, Joe was battling a severe drug problem, one that he says was killing his soul. Still, Patty stood by her husband in spite of his addiction, hoping that one day Joe would see the light and finally get clean. Little did they both realize that Joe would indeed see the light that evening, and it would come in the form of a camera flash. The couple posed together for this photo. At first glance, it's a fairly ordinary image, but something appeared alongside Joe, which wasn't there when they took the picture. A dog-like face leering over his shoulder. There were no dogs at the party, no animals of any kind, and the creature didn't appear in any other photographs taken that evening. Nobody at the event remembered seeing anything even remotely resembling it. By all accounts, it shouldn't be there. The couple themselves truly believe that it's a demon. Believing that it was following him, Joe took this photo as a sign to finally kick his drug habit. "There's good and evil in this life," said Mr. Martinez. "There's the good on the right side of me, and there's the evil on the left." Joe now carries the photo with him wherever he goes as a reminder to keep himself clean.
Holy shit! No. Hold on, we're going to finish watching this and I got to say something. Okay.
Number 4.
No, man. Look, no, I'm not a drug user. Okay? I've never been a drug user. And hopefully I will never be a drug user. But, dude, drugs, man. Dude, drugs are a really sad thing. Because, you know, I don't suffer of depression or anything like that. Okay? But I know people that do. All right? And, like, while I can't relate to exactly what they're going through, I can at least understand it or try to. Now, I don't know this person's particular situation, but whenever you're in a dark place like that, man, sometimes, dude, it doesn't matter, like, how strong you are of a person. It doesn't matter what your mind is telling you. You just can't beat it. Okay? You just can't fucking beat it. All right? The fact, now, this might sound stupid to some of you. You know, you look at that, it's like, I don't know. It's not really too scary. But if this story is true, the fact that he used this picture to basically heal himself is awesome. Because it doesn't like guys, when you're like a fucking drug addict or like depressed or something like that, right? Like, I'm not saying that all depressed people are drug addicts. That's not what I'm trying to say. I'm just trying to compare the situation of misery. Okay? When you're in misery, to get out of misery, regardless of, like, the reason. Well, I mean, okay. Almost regardless of the reason. whatever you do to get through it, to overpower it, like that's good. You know what I mean? Yeah. So like, okay, so like I'll give you an example. Like I'm not a religious person, but I have a friend who went to jail for like 10 years and he came out. He was full religious. He believes in God. He loves God. But before he went in, he was an atheist. Now, look, I don't, like I said, I'm not religious, but I am happy for him. Okay. Like I'm happy for him that he found something to make him a better person. So even though it's silly to me, I'm not in his situation. Okay. And if whatever helps doesn't harm anyone, right? Like take this picture, for example, like he was a really bad drug addict. This picture changed him. And I think that is fucking awesome. I think that's awesome. Okay. Like I was expecting that.
The most sinister wink.
Like I was
time.
expecting that story to end horribly.
And that's what many people believe this is, at least. The photo was taken just after Lyndon B. Johnson had been sworn in as president on Air Force One. In the foreground, you can see a grieving Jackie Kennedy. Her husband, JFK, had just been assassinated. His blood and brains were still on her coat.
What the fuck?
There's obviously a somber atmosphere on board the jet, a sorrowful expression on every face. That is, with one exception. As Jackie mourned the death of her husband, LBJ turned to one of his longtime cronies, Texas Congressman Albert Thomas. He gives LBJ a secret wink and smile, not realizing that Cecil Stoughton, the White House photographer, was taking a picture of the scene.
Yo, that's fucked.
According to the man in charge of Air Force One at the time, President Johnson's behavior on the flight was, quote-unquote, obscene. This image is certainly something for conspiracy theorists to chew on. Then again, there could be a much more innocent explanation for the wink. That doesn't explain LBJ's
president's head just got blown up.
Behavior during the flight, though. Even if things aren't as menacing as they appear, it's still disturbing to see such high-profile figures so pleased with themselves in the presence of a grieving widow, and in the wake of their president's murder. The photographer himself said, "The wink could have been innocent or sinister, and I would lean towards the latter."
Man, this is a good video so far.
Number 5. The Tinder date.
Oh, God.
People have mixed opinions about Tinder.
Oh, Jesus. I bet you this one's going to be about me.
But I think the majority of us agree that it's not the best place to go looking for long-lasting romance. Still, millions of people use the app for hookups and dates all the time.
Yo, you guys on Tinder? You guys on Tinder? Hell no. Like 10 years ago? I've used Tinder before. I've met some people on Tinder. You know my first messages? Okay, so basically, for all you women in chat, you get messages all the time. Okay. You get messages all the time. Me, I've probably been on and off of dating websites for like, I don't know, like 15 years. I have maybe received 20 messages. I maybe receive a message a year. Anyway. So. So I never get messages. Okay. Yeah, I know. That's a lot. So like My first message is usually sup. That's like all I put sometimes. It's followed by like a smiley face. And then like I'll try to find one thing about their profile and I'll mention it so that they know I at least looked at their profile and not just their pictures.
Problem is, when you're interacting with someone through a screen for a while, it's easy to forget that the person you're talking to is still a complete stranger. And agreeing to meet that stranger is, unfortunately, not completely risk-free.
I like message them like, sup, I noticed you have boobs. I'm really into boobs. No, I don't say that.
It was August of 2014, and Warina Wright, a New Zealander in her mid-20s, was in Australia for a friend's wedding. The Gold Coast was providing her with both sun and sea, but something was missing. She opened Tinder to secure the final S. She matched with a...
Wait, final S? I don't know what that means.
A guy that she thought was cute. Gable Tosti, a self-proclaimed Gold Coast playboy.
Okay.
The pair met up, and Warina agreed to go back to his apartment.
Okay, Netflix and chill.
A decision that would cost her her life.
Holy shit.
This is the last image taken of Warina while she was still alive. Audio recordings found on Tosti's phone revealed that she was begging for him to let her go home. Tosti refused to let her leave, saying, "I would, but you've been a bad girl." Later in the recordings, guttural choking sounds could be heard, as if Warina was being strangled. At various other points, he threatens to knock her out and push her over the edge of his balcony on the 14th floor. Well, the exact events of that night remain unclear, but at some point during the early hours, Warina either fell or was thrown from the apartment's balcony. Her body was apparently folded over on itself. There were indeed red marks around her neck, indicative of strangulation. It was originally alleged that Warina was so scared of her date that she tried to climb down from the building to escape him. After she fell, Tosti called up his father and asked him, "Why does this keep happening to me?" CCTV footage showed him walking around outside the apartment, eating a slice of Domino's pizza, only 5 minutes after Warina's death. Tosti's legal team managed to convince the jury that he had locked Warina out on the balcony for his own safety. Her death was not Mr. Tosti's fault, since he had used reasonable force to subdue her after she became aggressive. The fact that she fell was her own fault. Ultimately, he was found not guilty of both murder and manslaughter. Not satisfied with the result, the coroner reopened the case in 2016. And that's where things stand today. Number 6.
What the fuck? It's really hard to prosecute in Australia. Holy shit. That's crazy considering they have like like audio recordings. That's insane. What the fuck?
6. Chris Kremers and Lisanne Froon. In 2014, 2 young Dutch women disappeared on a hike in Panama. 10 weeks later, after an intensive search, some of their bone fragments were discovered, along with their phones and one of their cameras. On it were a series of photos chronicling the final days of Chris Kremers.
I
and
think
Lisanne
I
Froon.
recognize this. Or,
Here are
not
those
recognize,
images.
but I think I have heard of this.
Things start off as you'd expect, with the girls cheerfully posing for the camera at various points along the hiking route.
Is this like... There's like a
Lisanne
guy in
continues
the
to take
background
pictures
or
of Chris
something, I
as they
think?
move deeper into the jungle. Then, the pictures stop abruptly. 8 days later, about 90 photos were taken in the early hours of the morning. 87 of them were apparently of near complete blackness. They still haven't been released to the public. Of the 3 that have been released, 1 was of this patch of earth. 1 was of this, potentially a marker that one of the girls had made. The final discernible image was a close-up of the back of Chris's head. Her temple appears to be bloody. Some think that they were using the camera's flash to signal for help. Others think that they were using it to light their way as they navigated through the wilderness.
So they just
to
got
make sure
lost.
that they weren't walking in circles. In their weakened state, perhaps they were using the flash to scare off predators. At this point, they would have been starving, dehydrated, and completely disoriented. After checking their call history, investigators learned that the girls had tried to make over 80 distress calls. It
Holy
also
shit.
became apparent that the girls were desperately trying to conserve their battery power.
That's sad, man. They just
Lisanne's
got
phone
lost.
died on the 5th day in. Chris's phone was switched off for the last time at 11:56 p.m. on the 10th day. It's likely that Chris died on day 8, hence the bloody photo, and Lisanne took her phone in hopes of finding a signal. That would explain why, after day 8, the wrong pin was repeatedly entered into Chris's phone, and the device remained locked. The main theory at this point is that in the darkness, the girls somehow became separated. Chris fell, hit her head, and died as a result. Lisanne may have taken the rest of the pictures to mark the way back to Chris's body, hoping that the authorities may be able to use them to find her remains. Does it sound like I'm speculating a lot? Well, that's because I am. Nobody knows the exact fate of those girls during and after those 10 days. There are, of course, many theories flying around, and even some evidence that may suggest foul play. It's possible that a local guide with a history of inappropriate and aggressive behavior may have led the girls deep into the jungle. Then, when they fought off his advances, he may have left them stranded in the wilderness. Whatever the case, it's hard to imagine being lost in the jungle for 10 days straight. No food, no water, and no phone signal. These last, dark images give us a sense of the desperation those girls must have felt. What a nightmarish scenario.
Okay, so there was another story like that, man. I have never heard of that one before. Yeah, so there's a similar story where these 2 girls, they were like out, if I remember correctly, they were like out like exploring or something, and there's like a guy in the background, and that's the last photo that they took was like of them, and then there's this guy in the background, and they couldn't find the guy, but they found like the bodies of the girl or something. Yeah. It's like 2 girls near a bridge with some weird dude in the background. They never identified the guy, but they found the girls' bodies, I think. Oh, actually, wait, no. Maybe you're right. You think they recently found the dude? Oh, did we Google that one day? Yeah. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Now I remember. Yeah, now I remember. Yeah, we Googled that one day. Yeah, okay. I mean, that story is beyond, I mean, like...
Number 7.
Like, that story we just heard, that's, like, really fucked too, man. That's really sad. They just fucking got lost and then just, they were out in the wilderness for 10 days, man. With, like, nothing, right? I mean, I'd probably die. I don't know how to fucking survive in the wild. I'd probably die. I don't know how to fucking survive.
Ruth Snyder. This almost looks like a charcoal drawing. In actuality, it's a photo taken way back in 1928.
Jesus.
Capturing the execution of Ruth Snyder. Thousands of volts of electricity were being pumped through her at the moment this picture was taken, making it the first photo to capture an American execution in progress. If you're wondering why her face looks so distorted, it's because there's a sack over her head. In a way, the graininess of the picture gives it a truly haunting, otherworldly quality. When you realize that this is actually the picture of a woman during her last painful moments of existence, well, it's unsettling to say the least. Number 8. The Milai Family Portrait. Another trip back to the past now, this time to the hamlet of My Lai, Vietnam. I'm sure most of you are familiar with the massacre that took place there in 1968.
I'm not.
For those of you that skipped that history lesson, here are the cliff notes. During the Vietnam War, a company of US soldiers entered Song Mai village, rounded up as many as 504 unarmed civilians, men, women, children and infants, and gunned them all down. As you can imagine, the incident prompted global outrage. One person present that day was Army photographer Ronald Haberly. In the midst of all the carnage that surrounded him, he snapped this picture. It shows a small group of terrified villagers.
That's so sad, man.
Most probably a family, mere seconds before they were all killed. You'll notice that the teenager on the right is preoccupied with buttoning up her blouse, while the rest of the victims huddle in fear. That's because some of the soldiers had just had their way with her. When the soldiers assaulting them noticed Haberly and his camera, they quickly stopped what they were doing. Haberly took his picture. Then, as he walked away, he heard the distinctive sound of an M60 going off. He turned to see what had just happened, and, out of the corner of his eye, he saw the group of villagers he had just taken a photo of collapsing to the ground. They were dead.
That's so fucked, man.
Only one of the soldiers that took part in the massacre was convicted of any criminal offences. He was originally sentenced to life, but ended up only serving 3.5 years under house arrest.
Jesus.
Haberly's photo is not only a reminder of the extreme cost of war, but also the dark depths that humans are able to sink to. Number 9. Down the
Man, looking at that picture was hard, man.
This is
that
the
woman's
last picture
facial
taken
expression
of Abby Williams, captured by her friend Libby German in February of 2017.
Oh, I think a train hit her.
The pair of young teenagers were out on a hiking trail in Delphi, Indiana. Sadly, they were never to return home.
Yeah, or maybe this is the guy.
Murdered shortly after this picture of Abby was captured. And, despite over 26,000 tips, the police have yet to identify their killer. Which brings me to the next entry in this list. Libby also took these 2 photos of an eerie figure following...
This is the guy we're talking about. This is the guy, yeah.
Behind them on the trail. The police believe that this is the man who killed the girls. Question is, who is he? Libby not only managed to capture these images of her soon-to-be killer, but also took a short audio recording of his voice using her cell phone. In the audio, you can hear the man saying, "Down the hill." All of the evidence that Libby was able to secretly capture was quickly released to the public, sadly to no avail. Not only does the killer's name remain unknown, so does his motivation. One man was identified
caught
by the
this
police
dude.
as a person of interest, but
Yeah,
it was
yeah,
later
they caught him.
determined that he wasn't involved. If anyone can identify the man in the images, there's a $200,000 reward up for grabs. Number 10.
Yeah, I remember now.
A lovely day off. There's nothing better than a well-deserved day off work. That was as true back in the day as it is now, as can be seen in this set of black and white photos. These people are obviously enjoying their break, laughing and joking in their casual clothes. Things get a little darker when you see them in their uniforms. This photo album is entitled Laughing at Auschwitz. These smiling, happy people were SS officers, Nazi guards, and female staff members stationed at the death camp. While off duty, they bask in the glory of the surrounding countryside, eating blueberries, singing songs, and sunbathing together. Less than a mile away, people were suffering and dying at the world's most famous concentration camp. Browsing through these photos, it becomes clear just how normal and everyday the people carrying out these atrocities were. There are no pictures of monstrous acts being committed, no soulless eyes or hateful faces to be observed. These people, who killed others in their thousands, were just like us. And that's perhaps the scariest thing of all.
That's so fucked, dude. That you could just be a part of that and then just go about your day like normal.
Hey guys, Lazy here, and thank you very much for listening.
Dude, that was a really good video. I mean, it was fucking horrible, but it was really fucking good.
So I've tried my best to use photographs that I don't think have been used by many other content creators, but inevitably some will slip through the cracks, and I don't think I'd seen many of these before, in fairness, so hopefully you hadn't either. I actually found a bunch of really horrifying images that I don't think I could get past the censors on YouTube.
Holy shit.
Might have been breaking a few terms and conditions. But anyway, that's the way it goes sometimes, huh? Let me know if you did enjoy this video by smashing that like button.
Yeah.
And be sure to follow me on Facebook, Twitter, and all that jazz.
Yeah, I subbed. Last photos with disturbing backstories. 10 creepy photos with disturbing backstories. Yeah, we'll have to check some more videos out. I saw a Forensic Files episode, actually. So I saw a Forensic Files episode where there was like a Nazi I don't know what like rank he was, but he was like high up in like the army or whatever, and he was in charge of like some of those death camps, and he actually escaped Germany and came over here, or sorry, he came to America, and he started a whole new life, and he became like this religious figure, and he was actually prosecuted at like 90. I don't know, I can't remember what the name of the Forensic Files episode was. Yeah. Can we watch Soakin' to cheer up? Okay. All right, let's watch Soakin' to cheer up. Okay.
Find your wings and spread them wide.
Banger. Now, one of my favorite songs that I saw the Primals play was Ravana. Dude, Dawn Trail's going to be awesome. I think Dawn Trail's going to be as good as Stormblood. I think it's going to be good. I bet that part would be really awesome live. Yeah, I bet that part would be really awesome live. You don't like the song? I like it okay. Yeah, I think it's fine. I missed on my favorite, but I think it's pretty good. That part they just played was really cool. This is your first MMO expansion experience? Oh man. Oh man, and the expansion on an MMO is like so fucking hype. It's really fucking hype. That's the first time you're gonna play the expansion on patch. Yeah, it's really good. It's just so cool, man. Like you get to see all the jobs. Like all the jobs have new shit, all the new areas. No, that was cool. Yeah, it's really good. Yo, guys, give me a second. Let me go wash my hands. Let me go wash my hands real quick. Okay, sorry, I'm back. Okay. Yo, yeah, Wendy's was pretty good. You guys gonna hate me if I'm done? You guys gonna hate me if I'm done? Classic. See you after Dawn Trail. No, I'm gonna be on tomorrow. I'm gonna be on tomorrow. What do you mean tomorrow? He said. Yeah, I'm gonna be on tomorrow. I might do some stuff on the alt account though. Yeah, I might do some stuff on the alt account. What's the alt account? Yeah, maybe. We'll see. Beard tit. What? All right. Yeah, I think I'm done, guys. I think I'm done for today. Where's the tree? Where's the tree? Let's get the tree. Yeah, let's get the tree. There it is. There it is. There it is. Play the tree.
Jules.
Inflation. Oh, right. Sorry. I forgot to turn that back on. Okay. Yeah, so I think we're done for today. Yeah.
Blah, 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 blah.
Classic. Only 6 hours. I mean, we're over 6 hours. You guys want that? Oh my god. Okay. Okay. All right. Okay, guys, we're done. We're done.
Oh, yeah.
Done for the day. All right. I love you guys. Thank you for hanging out. I will be on tomorrow. Tomorrow is going to be some ultimates, and we will we'll also rack a little bit too. Okay. So thank you guys very much for hanging out. Thank you for the subs, the resubs. As always, I really appreciate it. I will see you guys tomorrow for more Final Fantasy and more racked. So wherever you are in the world, have a good day. Have a good night, and I'll see you tomorrow. Peace.
Are you insane? He forgot the Jesus drummer critical!
Classic. Textbook and winky.
FP Fong Sip.
What you done?
Love you guys. See you tomorrow.
Filthy rats.